College Roundnet is here, and we've got an incredible year so far. And to conclude that, here on our finals weekend, the energy, as you said, has been electric. These teams, these squads have been coming out and giving us a heck of a show. And to kick off our finals day, our championship Sunday, we've got a semifinal matchup between Texas and Northeastern. As you said, on that Northeastern side, Abby LaMontagne and Malia Wanderer coming in, and I gotta say, making quite a statement so far this weekend. We knew that the Texas women were strong. Coming in, they were probably the favorites. But yesterday, Northeastern absolutely captured the attention of everyone. And it's a tough test. The 4 seed against the 1 seed. Northeastern against Texas. On the Texas side, of course, Sachi Patel, a world champion, and Riley Blakesley. Already the energy coming out from the crowd, loving the start of this one. Northeastern, a good early start as they will take a break as a result of an error on the side of Texas. Malia to serve, puts this one in play. In system now for Sachi, a diving effort will get it back on, but Northeastern are here to stay. Nice little defensive conversion after a tough hit from Texas to give them another point. Another big serve, just barely high. Second serve now for Malia. That one's in play, tough receive, diving set from Sachi, and that's not going to happen either. Northeastern, they're on a roll. Malia wants to keep this one going. Another, and Sachi on the receive. She slips. Already called it. Texas taking a timeout early in game 1 after a troubling start for Sachi and Riley. Northeastern off to a hot start, clearly feeling good. The amazing part about this squad atmosphere is not only do you have that individual matchup that matters, but you've got an entire team supporting you. That's what makes College Roundnet so exciting to watch, and it's why we're going to be bringing you some riveting gameplay for the rest of the day. We've got our feature court set up. We've got our team ready to go, and as you can probably hear in the background, everyone is ready to cheer on their teams. She's still going. Malia again, looking to continue this pressure. A lot of pressure now on the Texas side to make these tough choices. Do you want to play that?
Right.
Do you want to play through the error? Do you want to see this second serve? It's risky because that second serve is so good. Another tough hit and an important one for Riley. She'll get it deep enough that Northeastern have a little trouble finding it all the way back. And finally, Texas will stem the bleeding.
Yeah, just barely though. I mean, they're still getting another touchdown there.
Sachi now in the perfect spot to bring this one back and get some momentum back for the Texas side.
Yeah, okay, here we go, Sachi. How's that second serve?
It looked good, and it did look like Abby stood up a bit.
I think Sachi's going to want to redo. Yep. And that's okay. We're going to redo second.
I mean, talk to me about the importance of staying down on that receive when you're back with the server staring down.
Yeah, of course it's important to, be athletic and be in an athletic stance, but the rules, allow you to have a lot of serves go high if you can not jump for them.
Right now, Northeastern is hitting serves left and right, and it's giving Texas trouble. Another conversion possible for Northeastern, but not quite.
Yeah, just a couple sets there that went wrong, but we have one hitter who was able to put it back on the net and one that was missing. So Texas gets it back.
Riley to serve, seeing if she can put a little pressure on, and that will work.
That's pressure.
On two from Northeastern will result in an error.
Yeah, she didn't really have too many choices there. The serve was pressured, and the receive was a little bit low. So,
game of runs so far, and Texas looking to continue theirs. Great touch from Sachi. She'll now have a chance to get this one back. The set from Riley, though, just gave Sachi a bit too much trouble.
Yeah, this is these players' first game of the day. So some of these big sets that they have to make, that are the really touchy sets, are going to be tricky.
Good rip from Malia. Consistent pressure being applied. Another defensive conversion is only inches away.
Wow.
But Malia will just clip the rim as she tried to make that dive.
Yeah, but that shows that she does have that shot in her bag, that diving pull. It was very close.
Sachi, one of the most dangerous servers on the women's side of this game. Something that Malia's going to have to watch out for. She will survive, though, because Sachi will once again double fault.
Let's go, Gail!
So now we have Abby to Riley.
Little side pocket. Texas opting to play through.
Oh,
and a smart drop shot from Riley to secure the point.
That's nice. That'll really test the defense. It looks like they were starting to run a little bit of a funnel, a little bit of send one deep, send one close, but that shot can really mess you up and force both players to stay close if you're hitting all the angles with the drop shots.
Not something we expected to see so far, but the serving pressure from Northeastern is a little more significant than that of Texas. Riley's going to try to change that by ripping that one nice and low. But once again, Abby's got no trouble with that receive, nor does she have trouble with that put away.
Yeah, we took that timeout and it was 6-2, I believe. So now 10-7. They're still holding on to their lead, a little bit smaller, but the ball's back in Malia's hands. So let's see if she can build.
Up by 3. Malia, another chance to put on some more pressure. Tough receive from Sachi, but the serve call no good.
Okay, yep.
It's Sachi's turn to shine. Needs to find some serves now.
And I wonder if Sachi's using her reverse a lot more than, in a co-ed match or anything, because maybe these girls haven't seen too many reverses.
Oh, it's coming out so hard. It's coming out so low. But Sachi has yet to connect when she needs to. Still yet to really warm up. Northeastern do not have the same problem, continuing to apply that serving pressure even on those first serves, and Texas will once again struggle to convert.
Yeah, that was a great serve. She's not going for anything crazy, but giving herself a chance.
I like the early timeout from Texas. I think that was smart, a good way to stop the momentum from Northeastern, but the job's not done yet. You've got to do it in the match itself. You've got to head, make these hits, make these tough shots, and execute them to perfection, and we just saw Sachi do that.
Yeah, try to build some of your own momentum. You can stop theirs, but, you still have to come back from that lead. You can't just, hold the rest of the game. You're going to need to make some moves here.
Another rip from Riley, keeping that nice and low. Malia finds the gap.
There's that pull we talked about. She does have those angles, yep. That beat Sachi by a good bit. I think Sachi was expecting kind of a boom or a push.
Another good rip, but
Great
Riley
serve.
will receive that well. Great set from Sachi, at least good enough, and Riley will attempt to get that one back on, but still, the pressure from Northeastern is too significant.
Yeah, anytime the serve receive goes that high and away from the net, it's going to be tough either way. She just looks like she's swinging so consistent every serve. And it's working.
Malia again trying to apply that top spin, getting that really solid hand contact to keep that ball nice and low. Make sure that Texas has some trouble on the receive.
Yeah. Right now I'm looking over at a very quiet Texas crowd, which is not what you would normally say. And yeah, they have nothing to cheer about right now. No big plays yet.
I think everyone recognizes that this matchup between these two women's teams on these squads, vitally important to the overall success of these teams. If Northeastern can take this one, that's going to apply a lot of pressure to the rest of this Texas squad to perform well in their games.
Yeah, I mean, both of these squads have kind of thought, okay, our women's team, as we see a touch from Abby here.
Potentially track down from
Another
Riley.
touch.
Soft touch, no good.
Not quite. Like I was saying, these teams have won all their games, right? So if you're Texas, you're thinking, okay, our women's team, that's a win. How do we beat this other squad? We only need to win 2 more. And Northeastern thinking the same thing until this matchup. They haven't yet had a contested women's match.
Sachi on the receive now. She'll receive that one well, relying on a good set from her partner and a masterclass of a push to find the gap.
She just goes under them, swinging so low with it, and she's going to force these players to go all the way for a body block, hands down on the ground.
Again, that's really low. Impressive receive with those, that ball coming at basically at the knees of Malia.
Yeah.
But it's now Malia's turn once again. That ball may be a little high, and Texas will choose not to play it.
Texas needs to stop them here. Running out of chances.
Set from Sachi's good. Lefty from Riley, though, not good enough, and Northeastern will keep it rolling.
Again, Malia, she's hit every ball. It seems like outside of a 30-foot radius. She's just powering it through this team.
It's do or die now for Texas. Sachi needs to deliver. Decent receive.
Oh, lefty
though, it's not going to land.
That's a tough shot. But again, it's that pressure from Malia. I would love to see some stats on her serving right now. It seems like every serve she puts on is a good pressured serve.
In play, important hit now for Riley, and it will not happen. Northeastern are punishing every little mistake that we're seeing from this Texas side, and they are rolling and rolling with this game away.
And no timeout left, so they have to just sit there and adjust on the fly.
And that's the consequence of that early timeout. I was complimenting that decision earlier, but you look at the score now, 20-11 Northeastern, game point, and it could all end here for game 1. Good hit there from Sachi, and the defensive attempt from Abby will come up a little short. And at the very least, Sachi will get the ball back with a chance to climb out of this hole, but it is not very likely. We'll see what she can do. Big swing, big reverse, but it's going to clip the rim. Not quite legal enough. Second serve. Looked good. Abby forced to make a choice, and she will opt not to dive, giving Sachi her first serving break of the day.
Right, maybe some momentum towards game 2.
Another good one.
Or not, maybe just she's going to do it in game 1.
Sachi's starting to find her stride. Important just to build this momentum for game 2, if anything.
These are good swings.
You can see how quick Sachi is firing away now, trying to just build that rhythm, get that confidence back.
Right, that's her 4th or 5th swing in a row.
Second serve, though, will not land, and Northeastern will wrap up game 1, taking down the 1 seed of Texas, at least in the first of what could be a best-of-3 series. Northeastern looking clean, and Texas still a little bit of work left to do.
A big shock there, at least. What I was thinking was that, I mean, I've played against Sachi. I haven't played against any of those girls, and I know what Sachi can do. And, yeah, they shut her down.
Well, game 2, we're going to get that underway in just a moment. But in just a few seconds, we're going to take a quick break. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. troubling start for Texas in game one. And now Sachi Patel and Riley Blakesley are looking to bounce back in game two, dropping the first game in Northeastern in a pretty dominant fashion, and now a chance for redemption. We know that Sachi Patel and Riley Blakesley have it in them. We've seen it from these players before, and we know how important this is to someone like Sachi, who is on her final semester competing as a college roundnet athlete.
Right, and I mean, the way this tournament is set up, it comes after graduation. So she's actually already graduated. I think all the Texas seniors have, and that means this is her last tournament.
Graduated with a biochemistry major. She's incredibly smart, not only in the roundnet IQ, but off the court as well.
Yes, she is,
and
yeah.
We have seen that smart. We've seen that roundnet intelligence. We've seen her ability to play this game at high levels, not only this weekend, but throughout tournaments and world championships and a ton of events throughout the last few years. But today, this is the moment where we need to see her step up, whether that is applying a little bit more offensive pressure with those serves, whether that is getting a couple of more defensive breaks. Sachi needs to be the rock for Riley to guide this Texas team through this matchup.
Right, and we saw sparks of that. We saw at the very end there, 2 aces in a row, right? That'll do a lot for you. But I think it's those other smaller things like setting. When you have a player who's not quite up to your level, you need to set them pretty particularly. You know, they're not going to save you with those big off-net swings. So keeping it as in system as you can, that's big for their offense.
But for Northeastern, an important victory if they could take this game two over Texas. As we talked about, this squad format with your victory, with your success, depending on the success of all 5 of your teams, you need to perform in every single category. And for the 4 seed to get this upset over Texas, a win here would be tremendous. I know Sunny Goo and the rest of the squad are feeling hype. They're trying to support these women as best they can because they know how important this could be. Texas, they will start things off well, avoiding those early mistakes in game one, and now Sachi will get the ball. Big rip, tough receive, and now Malia will try to get this one back on. Sachi's there and now has a chance to finish the point, and she will. A good start for Texas.
Yeah, you see 3 touches there from Sachi. The serve, the defensive touch, and then an off-net kill. No 3 of those touches were easy.
Sachi again trying to make something happen. First serve won't land, but she's totally capable of applying that pressure on the second.
Yeah, this is looking like already a better start for them.
Good cut, and that is too good to be received.
And there
Abby's not going to be able to make it work.
Now we have some observers too. You see they show the clean call just under the shoulder.
Sachi on a roll, looking to keep it going. Malia, big boom, but Riley's all over it. Good set from Sachi, and a diving attempt from Riley Blakesley, and unfortunately a no-hit zone violation called that will give the ball back to Northeastern.
Man, they did everything right there. They found Malia's pull. That's that angle we saw that Sachi got beat by last game. But Riley was right there. Sachi does not have to receive that one. Malia took a lot of swings in game one, but
good rip there. And now she is exactly where she needs to be on defense, but Sachi, the set, will just come up short. Not the touch she was looking for.
I wonder if that was a little bit of wind. We're feeling some gusts come in, and on a big touch like that, the ball can just get knocked down.
Good swing again from Abby. Another diving effort from Sachi is required, and it's just not going to happen. That was just so hard to get.
Yeah, this pressure from Northeastern is unrelenting. Every serve is something you need to worry about.
I mean, we knew Northeastern was strong, but this strong?
Yeah, and this consistent. Yeah, this is for real.
Good footwork there from Sachi to receive that, but a lefty pull attempted, and it will miss the net entirely.
And I think that ties us up at 4, as I believe. Oh no, 6-4 looks like.
6-4, yeah, Northeastern.
Okay, I thought
In the lead.
Texas still had a little bit of lead from early on, but nope, they've sacrificed that.
Another good swing. In the gap, diving attempt from Malia. This ball's still up.
Oh, man.
But it can't quite get back.
Both defenders are kind of on that spot.
Another good swing there from Sachi, but still lipping up. That ball going a bit too high. Second serve is lethal, though, and that'll get Texas on the board again.
That went right by her. No touch, cut. She's sticking with the cut, I think, this game. I haven't seen too many reverses, but that is a strong swing.
Diving effort. That looks simul to me there.
Yep, I think it hit the net before she hit it. And yeah, we got our observers on that. So Sachi gets another swing. And that one ties it up.
Yeah, score, trying to figure out the exact score right now, but Sachi serving on the left.
Oh.
And serving to perfection.
I think that was her lowest serve yet. The same power, but just even lower. Goes right by him.
Sachi on a roll. Trying to keep up that momentum, keep up that pace. Going from serve to serve without a moment's hesitation. Again, a lot of pressure being applied. She's there on defense, and now for the finisher, just comes up short. The set from Riley, just not giving Sachi what she needed there.
Definitely a swing in the energy from crowds. Now we hear that Texas crowd coming out, and the Northeastern crowd, a little quieter.
Calm set. Riley will go for the big boom ball, and it will get just far enough out of the pretty impressive reach of Abby LaMontagne.
Yeah, she's going for that ball. I think Malia needs to follow her a little bit, though, because it's pretty hard to get that touch all the way back to the net.
Here goes Riley again, trying to make something happen. But second serve will not connect either.
So we get to see another chance for Sachi to hit here. She's been slicing them up on defense.
See what she can do. The set is very important now for Riley, and it will just be good enough. Again, the footwork from Sachi Patel there, that is what saved that point from being any disaster for Texas.
Right. And it gets her the ball.
Another big receive. Sachi is there, but it doesn't matter. The hit from Abby is not clean enough.
And I think that was the reverse swing.
Oh, a little drop. Trying to mix it up and
like
keep
that.
Northeastern on their toes.
I'm a big fan of the drop. See if she brings that out later in the game.
Another big swing. Continuing to apply that pressure as she has done very successfully throughout this second game. This is the Sachi that we know.
Yeah, we're seeing her come to life, all parts of the game. I feel like you see a player go for a drop shot like that, and you know she's working the other serves so much that opens up.
Malia now trying to make something happen. Again, good low serve, but a diving effort again from Sachi is, well, it looked good, but not good enough. It looks like she lands in the no-hit zone. Never mind. Jesus. Baited by the observer.
Yeah, those sets were forcing her a little bit to dive and make those quick hits, but Sachi can get away with that.
Big swing there, just over the head of Riley.
Some of those boom balls that these players are hitting are just out of reach every time, and I wonder if somebody's going to start going for a body block defense. That could be really effective right about now.
Let's see it. Northeastern collapsing.
Oh.
Abby in position, but just over her shoulder.
Yeah, that was a good reach. She kind of had backhand and push covered.
Take us home. Let's go. Can't receive the cut.
Sachi now trying to cook this one up. Just too high, though, as signaled by our observer.
Yeah. Malia's staying down pretty well.
It doesn't matter, though. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, is he high again?
Oh, my goodness. Just a bit too high.
That one definitely closer. I mean, it speaks to the consistency of those serves.
Back-to-back, almost identical serves from Sachi. They both looked insane, but now they've got to convert on the offensive side. We'll get this one on. And a no-hit zone violation called on Sachi.
Yeah, it looks like the set on the other side of the net had a run around, and when you have to cut off the angle too quickly, you just need to get to the ball first, and the no-hit zone becomes second priority.
I think setting has definitely been a challenge for Texas, I think, so far throughout this game. We're seeing a lot of kind of awkward situations that may not have needed to happen if that set had been a little cleaner. To avoid this set, Sachi will go on 2, but now they're going to have to convert on the other side. There's another big set, and it was important, and it's not going to be good enough. Texas cannot get that one back on, and Northeastern will start to bridge this gap.
Yeah, Riley finding the big touch, though. Those are some that she missed earlier.
Malia swinging away again.
It's just still hard if you get that deep touch to come back. You're going to need a great set. You're going to need a great hit.
Second serve now. No good. Texas maintain this lead. (14-11), Texas still up by 3.
I like the variety of the Texas servers between Sachi and Riley. Very different styles coming at you.
Second serve won't connect either. Again, very similar to that first serve, just hitting that back rim, which again will give the ball back to Northeastern. So dangerous at this stage in the game.
Yeah, this is where we need to see a nice in-system set from Sachi if they can get to it.
Just putting this one on. A smart choice from Northeastern.
Yep.
But it will be consistent enough for Texas to keep it clean. That in-system set, good hitting, exactly what Texas needed to do.
That looked great. I wouldn't change anything there.
Oh my
man.
goodness, Sachi, are you kidding me?
That ball was very wide. And it's that cut that Melia keeps seeing, but that one just felt even wider.
It's a shame. The majority of the Texas crowd just...
I know. That one was going right into him, too.
I don't know where they were for that one.
I think they're actually starting to warm up because they're going to have their matches start soon. But that was a big ace for Sachi. Widens that gap just a little bit more.
Wow, that's low. Sachi opting to call rim on that serve instead of actually going to track it down. Would have been a very, very tough recovery set either way.
Yeah. I mean, good on Melia to fire back after, receiving some of those same serves. A little discussion from the observers. Let's see what we come out with here.
Discussing who had a better perspective. If it was close enough, if they're unsure, they're going to have to go for that redo call, and it seems like that was the outcome. Neither had a definitive enough angle to determine if that was in fact clean or if that hit the rim.
Yeah, so she goes back to first serve. That's you still get your first and your second on a redo.
Texas trying to play this one. It's going to just go on 2, unfortunately, so now another conversion is necessary. Looked like an illegal soft touch from Sachi, so that's not going to happen. And Northeastern, a little shaky there from both teams.
Yeah, you see them kind of fall out of system there. They had it before, and then that point was a little bit, I don't know, messy.
Either way, Northeastern will take the point, and they will look to apply more pressure. Another important set from Riley will not land, and Northeastern will keep this one rolling.
Great serve from Melia. Can't remember the last time she double faulted.
Now we got to see if the commentator's curse comes.
Oh, right. Let's see. I don't know. I feel confident in her second serves.
Missed the first. Second is perfect. Another important set for Sachi. Northeastern exactly where they need to be. A big rundown needed here, and a recovery that's just not going to happen. Northeastern keep applying that pressure with 3 breaks in a row and now tie us up at 16.
Yeah, it started with that second serve, And eventually those booms, there's just no answer for them right now.
What a serve. Sachi, another dive needed, and it will not happen either. Northeastern are firing away, and now they've taken the lead.
Wow, I want to talk to Malia after this game. That looked like a reverse. I wonder if she's been practicing that.
Malia on a roll, looking to keep this one going. My God, that serve is tough to receive. Texas opting not to play it.
Yeah, it honestly looks very similar to Sachi's serves.
The call was side pocket. The observer signaled clean, so Malia will take yet another break, and Northeastern have gone from down by 3 to now up by 2.
Yeah.
What a turn of events.
Man, earlier we had that moment where Sachi got that big ace, but no Texas hype was there to build her up, and I wonder if, you know, Northeastern's crowd work here is playing a factor.
It's good. They've got the energy. They're bringing out the
It's like they
hype.
stole home court. You know, they stole.
Right.
Yeah, we're in a neutral location, but if your players don't show up and cheer you on, yeah, that's exciting though.
Timeout called now from Texas as Sachi and Riley taking this chance to 1, regroup, and 2, hopefully ice Northeastern a little bit. Finally put a stop to the insane serving run, the insane break run that Malia and Northeastern have been on.
Yeah, this is a very different timeout than game 1 though. You know, it's now we're late in the game. The lead is not as much, and they've seen all these serves. They know what to do. They just need to execute. And they just need to calm down a little bit, take some time. And it's less of a, you know, we're frazzled and more of just, okay, let's do our thing here. We did it in the beginning part of this game. Just got to get back to it.
And once again, this is one series of many in this Northeastern Texas matchup. But very important for Northeastern to take it. Coming in as the 4 seed, they know they need every single win they can get under their belts. And Malia's going to see what she can do to this now. Still applying those second serves, not missing a thing. And Sachi knows what she has to do to bring this one back. It'll start with a good put away, and it will continue with some good defensive pressure if Riley can get this one on. Clean serve. Let's see how this defense is. Touch up off the shoulder of Sachi, but it's not close enough to her teammate that anything's going to happen.
Very close there. I like that move towards a body defense on the big right. You know, can you get that touch and control the ball, keep it in system?
If Texas get this hold here, Sachi will get the ball back and have a chance to put Texas on her shoulders for a moment. But they've got to get there first. Good serve from Abby, a hit from Riley now over the shoulder, but totally gettable. I thought for a moment that Malia was going to make that happen, but not quite.
I think that hit was farther than we thought, and that's coming off of 2 really strong holds for Texas.
Time for Sachi to do it. Down by 1, late in game 2. Strong serve, jamming Malia up, but now it's the defense that has to connect. A great first touch. The set from Riley is good, but a no-hit zone violation called on Northeastern, and the break that Texas needed will come their way.
And that's what Riley was getting into in the beginning of this game. That's how they lost some points on those no-hit zones.
Another good serve, so low. Very tough to receive. Riley tracks this one down. Here's Sachi on the set, but the diving effort will not do it. Texas, they made a little comeback happen, but they still stare down game and match point.
And it's Malia again, of course. Who else would it be?
Just clips the rim. If she could finish this with an ace, we're going to hear the biggest roar we've heard so far yet today from the crowd. But it will not happen, and maybe the first double fall.
Yeah, there you go, when it really matters. I wonder if there's some nerves out there.
That will tie us up at 20,
yeah.
And in game 2, we're headed to extras.
So you see the players rotate there, 20-20.
Crazy low, important recovery set, and that will not work. Texas will take the break and take the lead here in overtime.
Sachi's pumped about that. That ball didn't come above anybody's knee the whole point.
Riley with another low serve. This time Abby handles it. The body from Sachi is good, but just not high enough that she could track it down for the soft touch.
Yeah, but I love that adjustment.
Abby, you got one in you. Let's go.
Really close to getting a great touch there.
Now tied at 21s. Abby trying to swing hard. No good on the first one.
I think Riley gaining some confidence from that last break they had.
There we go. Good touch there from Riley to start, and a good recovery after a bit of a messy start to that possession. But Texas will survive. And guess what? Sachi's got the ball back.
Yes, she does.
Just above the shoulders of Malia there.
And yeah, it's this Malia and Sachi matchup that we like to see from the service line.
But with a chance to finish off game 2. Sachi swings hard. Northeastern have to recover, and they can't quite do it. A great late game comeback from Texas will propel them through and send our women's matchup to game 3, an important one in this squad format.
Yeah, huge for the confidence there. You'll see a lot of these game 3 matchups where, okay, one team wins game 1, and then it's how can you adjust. And if you see a team adjust like that into game 2, it's a good look for them in game 3. And Sachi and Riley are that team right now. They're looking very strong.
We talked about that roundnet intelligence, your ability to take those timeouts, to think about it, to regroup, to make the right choices. And I think, at least for Texas, they've made some mistakes on the court, but that smart late-game timeout to stop that momentum, build some momentum of their own, and make some pretty good adjustments. But we are going to head to game 3, and we're going to take a quick break before we do that. So don't go anywhere. Texas Northeastern women's matchup is coming right after this. It is time for game 3. So far, a back and forth women's matchup between Texas and Northeastern. Well, it hasn't disappointed, to say the least. We've seen some exciting plays so far. We've seen some crazy aces, and now game 3 to determine the winner of this very important matchup in this squad game. Good start from Texas. There's a great serve from Sachi, and the defensive touch was there, but the conversion was not. But already these teams getting into the action early in game 3.
Yeah, and we see again, we have Malia staring down Sachi and Abby staring down Riley. I think those are our matchups that we're going to look at for the rest of this game. Those are where the breaks come.
Those are where the breaks have come so far. Malia, a lot of pressure for Northeastern. Sachi for Texas. Don't get me wrong, we've seen Abby do the same. We've seen Riley get a couple of breaks as well. But that difference maker, the ability of Sachi to go on a run, the ability of Malia to make an impact, that's really what we're going to be paying attention to. Sachi heated up in that second game, and that made a huge difference for the success of Texas. She'll have to do the same here. A big high set, and Sachi will hit that one hard, well out of the reach of Northeastern.
Yeah, I hope Riley can see that. You set her on that side of the net with that kind of ball, and it's good night. She keeps that up, the offense will stay clean.
Another good look there, and it's Riley this time with the ace.
Yeah, that was a weird one because a lot of her serves stay so low. That one came up right around that face area and maybe caught Malia off guard.
She's got that low toss and that pretty low contact point. That the whole process of that serve is keeping that ball nice and low, and I think you're right. Surprised Malia a little bit. This one is going to be much lower, and another no-hit zone violation is called on Northeastern as Abby tried to give that ball a good old swing. But it's Riley with the pressure now. I mean, we just talked about Sachi's serving prowess, but so far that's a couple of breaks now instigated by Riley. on the serve. Another good low one. Malia, good on. Big set from Sachi now, and it's good enough. Malia can't quite track it down, and Texas will take another.
Now we're starting to see some of the consistency too, not just the pressure on first serve, these big swings, but can you keep landing him?
Well, Riley seems to be doing it just fine, continuing to apply that pressure, just can't quite track that one down on defense. Sachi tried to funnel it to her, but just not quite enough.
Now they got to focus on the receive. That was a lot of points in a row of playing defense and serving.
Wow, what a serve from Malia. The recovery set from Riley over the shoulder. Not good enough for Sachi to make something happen there. Wow, Northeastern, they are here to stay. There it is again from Malia. A lot of power on that serve. Riley just going for the drop shot, and a smart hitting choice to give Texas the ball back.
And a great set, too, to go with it.
It's Sachi's turn. Riley went on a run a few points ago. Let's see what Sachi can do. Second serve is great, low and spinny. Even a diving effort from Abby is not good enough to get it back on. Texas are clicking right now.
A lot of pressure from everybody on this net, but right now it's Sachi that's delivering the most heat.
Oh. Wow, that's good. Nothing Northeastern can do if Sachi's playing like that.
That was everything right there. It's the wide cut with the low pace on first serve for consistency too.
These are the moments where if you're Northeastern, you're thinking, okay, play through these faults. If that ball is lipping up a little high, instead of calling high, let's play it. We need to. Sachi's landing these serves, and it's dangerous to keep letting her fire and fire away.
And can they maybe flip the script and force Northeastern to take that timeout, just like game 1 and game 2?
That ball a little high, but clearly a lot of power on that serve from Abby. Second serve is good. And in play now. Opposite side of the net for Sachi, and that is just not where we've seen Texas succeed today. That left-handed hit from Sachi, she has it in the bag to be sure, but it's just not as consistent as the right.
Yeah, and early on, like I said, we've seen that big right from Sachi come out, and it's just too dangerous. I don't know why you wouldn't set that as much as you can.
Nice set there from Sachi, and Riley will rip this one away this time, and even the chase down, the rundown positioning there from Malia was not far enough to track that hit down. That's one of those faults that are definitely playable from Northeastern. Unfazed, though, they will allow Riley to take her second serve. Risky, and it almost paid off for Texas, but not quite. A smart hit there from Northeastern to secure the ball.
Yeah, finding that same drop shot that it seems like Riley likes too. When you see an opening, you can get the ball down to the ground quick. Why not?
Big swing there from Malia again. Really swinging out of her shoes on that one.
Yeah. Well, she's looking at Sachi, looking at this matchup again. She knows she has to.
It takes a lot to put the ball past Sachi. A little maybe backdoor, maybe a little jam attempted from Malia, but it's not going to happen. So Sachi will get a chance to swing away once more.
And that last serve she beat Malia on was a cut, so I'm interested to see if she tries reverse here.
That one a little high, but played here by Northeastern. Riley in position, and the set now from Sachi is just not good enough. Texas, they're getting these points, and they're still maintaining this lead, but Northeastern is not going to go down without a fight.
Yeah, they're strong enough hitters to, to get the ball past these defenses. It's really going to test the 1-2-3 coming back. And it's those out-of-system sets that'll make the difference.
Down by one. That serve maybe a little high from Abby. Oh, and the jump maybe a little early even from Malia.
Maybe, but also Riley's right hand again. They're finding the good sets now. Those are still going to be tough.
Wow, that's low. Unbelievable there from Riley. Now she's in position on defense. Just got to make a conversion almost. Malia's got a chance now, and that will secure it. What a hold from Northeastern.
Yeah, I mean, have we seen that serve yet? I don't think so, right? The instep cut from Riley, that was great. but really strong hold there because, yeah, you take away one of the better serves we've seen all game.
Malia with a big one. That looked pretty good to me, but I think signal may be high.
Yeah, you have a high signal just a little bit. Gonna have to do it on second.
Other observer may have been blocking my view. Couldn't quite tell how high that ball was, but it seemed like it was right at that shoulder level. Tough to see from here.
Yeah.
Our observer has the best perspective on that, though.
Right, yeah, we're pretty far away here in the booth.
Playing through it sounded like a potential rim, and that'll work out just fine for Northeastern.
Yep, they might know it's rim and want to play through that. That's a good strategy. But look at this, we're still in our gridlocked battles where we have Abby and Riley here, and Sachi and Malia.
Wow, that's a tough serve to track down. The jam right at the shoulder of Riley Blakesley.
You see that sigh of relief from Abby. She's like, I got one through. You know, we broke this gridlock. The game's going to open up a little bit now.
Yeah, the gridlock you mentioned, I mean, we were moving really in-system hold after in-system hold for the last 4 or 5 points. Really more holds than we've seen, like more, I guess, holds in a row we've seen than most of the game so far. We've seen a lot of breaks, a lot of back and forth.
Yeah.
Stabilized for a moment, and then, well, now we're back. Good pressure there from Riley. Has to go a long way for this. She's all the way back now. And it's going to be back on the net for Northeastern. Drop shot. Sachi with the diving attempt can't get there.
Wow. Man, Riley is flying back there to get those big touches, and a good set from Sachi, but it's, you know, it's still tricky to come back and hit that ball in the net.
Still tied at 12. Malia, that looked pretty decent, and it's good enough.
Northeastern coming alive back there. Look at that crowd.
If this game were won based on cheering sections, Northeastern have it, hands down.
Yeah.
Looking to do it again. You see Sonny in the background banging on the banners, trying to get this crowd hyped up. Just to put on serve here from Malia. There's that set to the righty of Sachi, but now Northeastern, they've got a chance. Sachi, another big one. It's on. Lip up. Abby, another flick. This one is still going. Riley, the backhand, finally into the space, finding the opening to secure a long rally point.
Yeah, good on Northeastern to pick up that first shot, but third time's the charm for Sachi there. She gets one by him.
Wow, good serve from Sachi there. Malia gonna rip this one and put it as far as she can, but Riley is right where she needs to be. She'll work her way back and try to go for that tough off-net hit, but it just misses.
Yeah, Sachi is starting to dial in those sets, though, as they've ran that play now 3 or 4 times.
A little high there from Abby.
So looks like we got back to our gridlock somehow.
Again, that right-handed hit there from Riley. Predictable, though, and right into the arms of Northeastern. The conversion will not happen as Malia tried to go for the angle that she couldn't quite find.
And as we come into the later stage of this game, we're getting to a point where people aren't going to make too many big adjustments anymore. It's really just going to be, can you execute on the plans that you have?
Yeah, can you hit those serves? Can you continue to put yourself in those defensive positions and get the touches that you need to?
Right.
Drop serve, first time we've seen that attempted, I think, from Texas, but it'll hit the rim.
Yeah, so maybe there is something there that we haven't seen yet.
Tough serve to receive for Sachi on her left shoulder.
Yeah, that inside jam. I think that's what that was. Great serve.
Malia's shown us a lot of variety on the serving side today. Another rip, potentially looking like a reverse there. Oh, Malia sliding into the gap, just barely missed that touch.
And that receive from Riley will get the ball back to Sachi. Oh, there's the reverse.
Oh my goodness, the reverse is too good. It's too good.
That was awesome. We haven't seen too many of those, and that means our players haven't seen too many of those either.
Give it to me again, Sachi, come on.
That's one.
Even when you know it's coming.
Oh, it's hard either way.
It's just hard to receive.
Yeah, trust me, I've been there. It's not easy.
But we're still neck and neck. I mean, trading blows still, Texas and Northeastern.
Right here, right now. Let's go.
Good swing there from Abby. A little high, so Texas will choose to give Abby a second chance. And the second one looks good. Ooh, little flick, little extra angle Riley tried to find. And late in this third game, maybe not the mistake that Texas were hoping to make at this point. Maybe playing through this one. Looks like Sachi wanted it.
I think Sachi's eager to go hit right now. She wants to crush this ball.
She's going to have to, because Northeastern are putting themselves in good defensive positions. That second serve from Abby is not good, so Riley will get the ball with a chance to bring Texas back into this game and tie us up. Crazy low. Big blast, though, from Malia, and Sachi trying to play that body defense, just trying to roof that ball, preventing it from getting over her head. It just sneaks through. Only 2 points away from securing this match.
Man, that was a rip right there. I think caught a little bit of rim. Yeah.
And again, this match, 1 of 5 to be played, but a best of 3 within it. So this game 3 will decide this women's matchup.
Okay, and that's a little bit of foot off the gas. You would like to see more pressure there. And is that going to cost him?
Sachi looked good from here, and
yes.
The observer agrees. That's another one for Sachi, and she will tie us up.
So maybe that was a mistake. You have to pressure when you can. Okay, Sachi facing the same situation with the second serve here.
Little high, little high.
Well, she got her one there, got back, neutralized the threat, if you will.
(19-20). Very good serve for Abby at this point in the game. Defensive touch, though. She tried to stop it from finding that angle with that funnel defense, but she couldn't quite get it to her teammate.
Yeah, that's one of the body touches we've been looking for this whole game, and first one to connect on that is going to be dangerous.
All tied up at 20. We're going to extras once again.
This time it's Riley to serve.
Going the distance here in game 3. We saw overtime in game 2. The same is true for this one. But once again, Northeastern have a chance to close it out. Big swing from Malia, and that's gonna do it. And no-touch ace to end the series. Northeastern take this one over Texas, taking this women's matchup that we knew would be so important. And unfortunately for Sachi and Riley, they will have to go over to their team without a win under their belt. A disappointing finish to what has otherwise been a stellar performance from both Riley and Sachi so far this weekend. Now they're going to have to rely on the prowess of their other teammates, of their A, B, and C open pairings, and of their mixed pair to come through for them in this overall matchup between Texas and Northeastern. Still a lot of round net to play, but Northeastern, they probably are, well, they're sitting pretty right now.
Yeah, it's almost like they won, the game 1, and you have that momentum on your team. There's players that haven't played yet but are feeling like they're already down, and that's going to be tough to come back from.
They put themselves in a great spot, and now they look to close things out in the second series of matchups that we've got coming your way, and they'll be coming your way in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. We are back here at College Nationals 2023 to continue the first set of semifinals coming your way on this beautiful championship Sunday. Jonas Willinger here with Ryan Gross, and we now come to you with the A versus A matchup, Texas versus Northeastern. The series all tied up 1-1. This A versus A matchup is, well, it's certainly not going to disappoint.
Yep, and it might end up being a similar story to the women's, where you have two untested A teams. You know, these are their best men's players. We just saw their best women's players. We're getting both sides here.
A competitive matchup between this Texas and Northeastern side across the board, but here in this A versus A matchup, I mean, there is no player on this net that I would say doesn't belong here. On the Texas side, who just saw serving, that was Josh Weinbach. An incredible threat. He was here last year at College Nationals and was part of the effort to put Texas in that podium position.
Yeah, Josh is dangerous, for sure. He's one to look out for this game.
His partner, Noah Baynard, has played with Josh not only as a Texan on this Texas squad, but throughout plenty of other events as an individual team. So they have a ton of chemistry, and they're going to be looking to use that chemistry here in this final to put them over the top.
Yeah, I believe they played ATX together this year.
I think so. On the Northeastern side, two familiar faces to the college round net world. Back to receive. And receiving it well, that's Jared Bingham. A nice dive, but that one's popped up and playable here from Texas. Noah will slide that one through the gap and take the point for Texas.
There's our first break coming off a big lefty serve from Noah. The only lefty on the court.
Yeah, Jared Bingham, we just saw him. He's got that athleticism. He's got that diving ability that he's not afraid to bring out. But so does Sonny. And when he gets a chance to rip at it, well, he's going to do the same thing. Sonny Goo, number 24 on his back, will be here for Northeastern, looking to put his team on top as well. Two seniors just recently graduated from Northeastern just a couple of weeks ago. Now looking to put their team over Texas.
Oh,
the
Sonny!
big stage so far this year, and Sonny Goo with an insane reverse will kick things off in style.
He gave us a treat there. We had the perfect angle for that reverse. He stepped out left and cut it back to his right. Now he's going to see maybe step out big right, switch it up.
Wide step out. And a big swing. You know Josh is going to have to keep an eye on both that width, but also that reverse if it sneaks in behind him, as we just saw. Sonny has them both. He'll go hard this time, attempting the cut, but it will clip the side pocket and go a little bit too high.
Okay, now he's got to be careful to lock right back in, because now he's going to have to do some big receiving. I think we have a redo second, actually.
Ooh, big windup to fake the drop here for Sonny. Didn't really give Josh too much trouble, though, as he will work his way in and put that ball away.
Okay, now Josh is able to get the ball and start his routine.
Oh, a lethal routine when he gets going, as we can see there, a cut serve that's just out of the reach of Sonny.
You see that celebration? He just throws his hands up. Yeah, come on. What are they going to do for that?
It's just too easy. It's just too easy for him. He's got lethal left and right hands, so even someone like Jared, he's going to have to be aware of that.
Yeah, that one, I think that came up. Josh wanted to take that one. Still a great serve either way.
That one's definitely good enough. Jared's going to have to play this one. He'll dive again, pulling that one around his body. And even an attempted touch there from Josh is not quite up enough.
Yeah, right now the pulls are winning. So we're going to have to see who can adjust first and get to that pull, who can get wider.
Jared with the ball again. A lot of power and a lot of spin. Not afraid to utilize both. That one too high, but he's finding that extra angle on the net if he can.
Yeah, it was high, but it was also wide.
Second one is also potentially a little too high. No,
yeah.
that one is called clean. Josh leaning back into that receive. That's why the ball was still at his shoulder level when he ducked down.
Yeah, you're not allowed to squat under the ball. You know, you can stay in your stance there, but that serve was just fine.
Second serve again for Jared. He just showed what he can do on second. And he'll try to make it happen again, but not quite.
So we've seen that lefty from Noah. I want to see how Jared can receive that. I think he's only served at Sonny so far.
Ooh, that lefty is so powerful.
We're not going to see him receive it, I guess. Great serve from Noah.
Wow. Yeah, Josh can do it, but Noah can do it too.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, for an 18 matchup, that's what you need. You need both players to fire.
Another big rip, but over the head of Sonny.
Yeah, so that we're hearing that serve was took the lead for Texas.
Calmer serve received there with Sonny's right hand. Called it rim, and the observers will agree, giving Sonny the ball back.
Look at him mix up his stances here. He's going to go wide right, wide left.
Oh, and he goes back the other way to hit the righty. Thought about it for a second, about playing it, but Texas will choose not to.
He almost caught Noah on the ankles there. Noah just thinking he's going to step left.
Again, big wind up, and Sonny will go for the drop. Body up, and a chance there for Sonny. Very good body defense. We saw it from him all day long yesterday. We're going to see it come into fruition, I'm sure, in this game eventually. Playing this one. Big boom ball for Jared. That's up and playable. Big recovery set, and that is on the money. Huge rip with the left hand for Noah. Diving from Sonny, and now that ball is gone.
Sonny,
Josh
what a
bid.
hand! Are you serious?
Not going to happen. Wow.
I mean, that was body defense, but that was hand-eye like crazy. He stuck his hand out there and saved that rally. Yeah, that was
really looked like
play.
Texas were going to get back on the net and put that thing away, but like you said, wow, Sonny. What a statement to make early in this game. Sure, if you put the ball on the net, but you're not going to get it by him. Another big serve there from Jared, just a little too high.
He's coming down, though. He's almost finding that perfect sweet spot.
Taking his time there on that windup, getting set, making sure he's ready to swing away, generating all that power, using his whole body to get that torque. Little fake of the righty there from Noah.
It's always interesting early on when players fake serves because you don't even know if they have them yet. They're just faking, and you haven't seen it.
That one's good. Important set now for Jared. A high ball, very tough to read, but another clean dive there from Sonny over the net, over the no-hit zone to get that ball out of reach.
A great gap he found there. Texas going to need to start to adjust on defense.
Sonny keeping everyone on their toes with the stance, with the hand he's going to end up serving with. He tried the lefty there. Texas and Northeastern continuing to trade blows. Texas up by one, 9-8. Josh with the ball. Big righty cut attempted, not quite.
I think there's still something coming for Josh here in these next few points. I wouldn't be surprised.
There it is, a huge righty cut, and again, just shrugs it off, walking away with that.
Yeah, he knew it was there. He says, yeah, they're not going to touch that one.
And Jared brings the ace ball back. Very considerate.
Okay, the first lefty swing out of Josh. He's really just been firing the righty. But now that we know it's dangerous, he can start to mix it up, right?
Oh, so scary. You see Sonny's trying to stay on his toes, staying mobile because he's got to look both ways to make sure it, well, it could come lefty or could come righty. He doesn't know. Ooh. For a second there, Jared thought that Texas would be playing through it, so he tried to get himself in defensive position, but fear not, he got the ball in his hands again.
That's so close, but I think that's a few in a row now for Northeastern. They'd love to see one of those hit the net and just give a chance for some of that defense that we saw in that big rally.
Little off-net set there from Sonny. This will give Josh a chance to track it down, and a very important recovery there from Noah. It was so difficult after the first touch from Josh was maybe a little bit too low and a little bit too spinny right at him.
Yeah, that definitely raised the difficulty of that set.
Show us some of that magic, Sonny.
Always interesting to see what kind of other sporting backgrounds players bring into roundnet. I know at least on the Texas side, we've got a pretty big pickleball interest from both Noah and Josh, especially Josh.
Okay, yeah.
Obviously, that's not a sport they necessarily played in their childhood, but it's something they picked up recently.
Yeah, roundnet probably came first there.
But tennis and soccer were where Josh started out.
Okay. A lot of footwork.
A lot of footwork, a lot of hand-eye. Something that Sonny will show us there. Hand-eye coordination and that athleticism diving over the net, unfortunately landing in the no-hit zone this time around.
And that's the footwork you need. As you're hitting, your legs and your footwork are just as important, if not more.
Josh to serve again.
Oh, yeah.
And it is good.
Oh, he
once
throws
more.
You see him throw the finger guns?
The finger guns.
Wow, Josh. Okay. So we saw before just a shrug celebration, right? But now
2 shrugs and a finger gun. That's the count.
On the offensive.
Whoa.
Yeah, and you know, he's going to be one to watch this whole game. But if you can stop him right now before anybody's had really a run yet, that would be very important.
Another big swing, but well received by Sonny. Good recovery. Oh, but what a touch from Noah around the other side of his body.
Oh,
and then the lefty
look at
push
that.
into the gap.
Yeah, push for push there. He picks up Sonny's push and delivers one of his own.
Here we go, guys. Sonny.
That's such a good feeling as a server. When your partner makes a defensive touch like that, keeps you in it.
And as a result, Texas, now they're on a bit of a hot streak. It's a 14-11. Couple of points in a row now.
Yeah, the biggest gap we've seen, the biggest lead.
Goes lefty drop. Missed the contact, though, so that one's going to be well off the mark and will allow Jared Bingham to get a chance at this once more.
Oh, man.
Oh, my goodness.
Did he find it? Just a little high.
You're right on that.
Wow, yeah, like I said, his serves are coming lower and lower now.
I had clean.
Another big swing. Josh really leaning back for that, so the ace will come back anyway. Northeastern will still get one.
So Jared making some adjustments on the fly and bringing that serve as low as he can. It's good to see a jam out of him there, too. I really like that serve.
But a great way to start to bridge this gap for Northeastern. They knew they had to do it after Josh went on a bit of a run after some nice defensive touches from Noah. This is where Jared can make something happen. Down by 3, hoping that power can just push him through and get a couple more breaks. Sure, a cut is important. That distance, that width is important, but you just jam somebody up, you hit it really hard at him. I mean, that's valuable.
Oh, yeah. Just off there. And I want to see Sonny there because he's sitting on Noah's left hand. We haven't seen Noah do a lot of ambidextrous stuff yet. We have seen Sonny make some defensive touches, so I'd like to see him in that position.
Big swing there from Noah. Tough set and good footwork there from Sonny to make it happen, but he had to go to the other side of the net, and that is just so tough to do over your shoulder. That power there we just saw from Noah, I mean, that's the baseball background. That's that arm strength that we know he's got. And once again, showcasing it here. Spinny off the receive from Sonny, and the set from Jared comes up short. Texas take another and are pushing this game one to its conclusion very quickly.
Jared gonna need to just forget about that right now and focus on this next point.
Got to take it one at a time. Cannot get complacent. Second serve is good. Another tough receive, forcing Sonny to do it all. And he can't quite make it happen again.
Yeah,
Nothing you can really do there after that receive.
Jared looks a little bit out of it right now. He needs something to spark.
First
Hopefully
time
Sonny
we've
can
seen
bring
the
him
drop.
that same energy though.
That one hitting the rim and staying low. So Northeastern 13-19, down by 6 and a long way to go. Sonny trying to make it work. The body, he was in the right spot, but that ball just ricocheting just too far.
Yeah, I think it maybe came off like the under part of his arm instead of, you know, right on the forearm. So Josh is lining up game point here on second serve.
Yeah, chance to put away game one. And it's going to be with an ace. Oh, no, not quite. Just a little too high on that one.
Yeah, I think Jared made a good shift, though. He was in the right spot.
He's driving really well with his legs to push him over quickly.
Yeah.
But now, rather than receiving, rather than holding, you need, well, 6 breaks in a row to get this one back.
Even one, I feel like, will do a lot for Jared right now, coming off a few of those errors earlier.
Just building that momentum into game 2. That could be the goal, but it will not happen as game 1 will reach its conclusion, and Texas will take this one over Northeastern. Jared Bingham, Sonny Gu back to the drawing board for this second game, as they need to make a few adjustments to slow down Josh and Noah on this Texas side, who have proved to be incredibly lethal so far, Ryan.
Yes, and I'm looking for a shrug out of Josh. One more. Yeah, game 1? Yeah, whatever. We're done.
It's easy. Finger guns.
Yep.
We've seen it from him once now on the finger guns,
yeah.
twice with the shrug. He's feeling confident.
And it went shrug, shrug, finger guns. So there's a there's a build up there. I want to see what comes next.
All right, well, we'll see what comes next in game 2 in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. All right, Texas versus Northeastern. We saw the women's matchup, and now we're looking at the A versus A matchup here in this squad's semifinal. And so far, well, we were all tied up coming into this game with 1-1. Northeastern taking the women's matchup and Texas taking their C team matchup. But here in this A versus A game, it is Texas all the way so far.
Yeah, and it's actually this flipped scoring from the women's matchup where Northeastern won that game 21-14. And then, we saw some coming back from Texas. So we're going to have to see the same thing from Northeastern, where if they can come back game 2 and force that game 3.
Yeah, well, now the big test. Can Sonny and Jared make those needed adjustments to bridge that gap, to figure out exactly how they can take down this Texas team? Right, on the serving side, it's fair to say Texas was a little bit stronger, but they were only 3 or 4 points stronger. They weren't 7 points stronger. The margin of victory that we saw Texas end up with by the end of that first game. We saw defensive conversions. We saw them clicking in a lot of different areas. We just saw better hitting from Texas, just a little bit here and there, but it adds up over time.
Well, and we saw some touches from Northeastern, but no conversions really, none of the big ones at least, and that's where they're going to have to, battle back and forth with them and steal some of those points.
We know Sonny is a masterful body defender. We know he can get those touches, and we saw some of those touches in that first game, but in this second game, he needs just to convert a few more of those. That is what will put Northeastern on top. Second serve for Josh. Little high.
Sonny's got to feel good about that right off the bat. Getting the ball to his partner, Jared. I love that stance from Jared. He's like lining you up, looking at your soul there. It's a power stance.
We've seen a lot of variety in the stances from Sonny. We've seen a very consistent stance from Jared Bingham. He's got that power stance that he likes, and he keeps on bringing it out, putting a lot behind every single hit. Nice wide serve there from Noah. Important recovery set now from Sonny, and I think that was like the awkward long range over the shoulder set again that just is so hard to convert.
Yeah, those are the difference makers.
As we said, those little things add up over time. So Northeastern, they've got to stay clean, and that right there is a textbook hit from Sonny Gu. Just a nice low flick between the defenders. That is what Sonny and Jared need to do the rest of this second game if they want to take it and send us to a third.
And I always like, as a hitter, when you can make a nice hit and then immediately serve afterwards. Feels like you have more control.
Big rip, but Texas staying composed. And Noah Baynard will sneak that one over the shoulders of both collapsing defenders.
That was a strong hit. Jared's got to be a lot quicker to get his hand there, though. Josh is hitting a lot more righties than I thought. I thought there would be a lot of lefties coming out, but maybe it's because he found that success early with the right hand. Going back to it again.
Yeah, and a strong righty cut. The lefty swing now from Bingham is good, but
kind of an accidental looping hit. It looks like.
Exactly.
See, Jared gave a shrug there, like, oops, a shrug. But, not the same shrug we saw Josh get.
I will point out earlier that I think after we did see Josh hit that left, I kind of saw him shaking out that arm. I don't know if that's something, maybe that's just fatigue, some soreness, or something going on from yesterday's play. Maybe he's just not feeling as confident in that lefty. But either way, you are right. It has been more right-handed focus from him, and, well, certainly will continue to be the focus going forward as Texas will once again get a chance to serve. It'll be Noah this time, but Northeastern failing to apply pressure or put these serves on early in this second game, something that they will have to remedy if they want to take it.
Yeah, that shouldn't be their play style to go for these big serves. I think, they want to give themselves chances on defense. Let Josh be the serve baller, but Jared and Sonny, they want to put their serves on, I think, here. That's their way to win.
Well, Sonny's time to shine. Wide step out left this time, but he serves right. Challenging receive for Noah, but the set in system. Here's the body, though, for Sonny, and there's the rip from Jared. Good enough to get them their break.
That's right. A little bit of a forced weak receive. You know, it's a high ball. It's a tough set. And then, boom, they eat it up on defense. That's what I'm talking about. That's their game. Different ways to win here, and Sonny knows his.
Stepping the opposite way on the serve this time and serving with that right hand. A lot of variety coming out of him. Whoa, another tough swing there. I think that was the reverse attempted.
Yeah, that had a lot of spin coming off the rim. If it was off the net, we would have seen something different.
Josh to serve. It'll be the right hand. A big lean back just to slow that ball down for Sonny, and an incredibly smart offensive decision. He goes for the push, and he finds that extra angle to take the point back.
That's so powerful. You shut down Josh's serve. Yeah, Sonny's amped up. He knows what he did there. He took a great serve, and he quieted it, right?
He's fired up. He knows what he needs to do, and he is ready to do it. Ready to take himself and Jared over the line and try to get themselves a nice little cushion to start off this second game. They've got a lead by 1 right now.
And they look a lot different. You just see all the mental is different here.
Good serve, but Texas unfazed. Good body, so close.
Yeah.
So close from Sonny.
It's such a good position. I mean, he knows Noah's going to rip that big left. So how do you take away all that power? Well, you put your body right in front of it.
Big serve over the head there of Jared. He'll opt not to play it. Second serve will not land either. So Texas may be slowing down a touch, and this is that open door that Sonny Goo, he needs to just blast through. A chance for him to give themselves a nice lead.
They're just so ahead mentally right now.
Wide right and a big righty swing. Come up short on the first attempt. An insane drop. Look at that accuracy.
How about that walk afterwards? Look at that strut he's got going. He knows what he's doing.
Well, he apparently knows how to drop the ball as well. Ryan,
Yes, he
use something
does.
you know quite a lot about.
Drop serves? Yeah, I guess once in a while I'll use those. Yeah, that's one of my favorite serves in the game, and Sonny did it really well there, leaning in to make the distance from the ball to net even shorter.
There's the big windup in the drop from Sonny. The body attempt getting in there. Was that an on-1?
I think it was. The celebration says everything.
Incredible. Body on 1 from Sonny. We knew the body defense had to happen, but that is not the way I think he drew it up.
No way, but that's sweet. Cool play. You don't see that a lot anymore, and there's no hit zone call.
Oh, and the lefty, he's feeling confident. He's bringing out all of the serving variety right now.
Putting another one on.
Feeling the pressure, Josh Weinbach, you know he's got to execute perfectly. And with a step-through hit to the opposite side of the net, I mean, there's no way Northeastern's going to get a handle on that.
Yeah, they got to be happy with what they got there, which is, you know, a couple breaks and an on-1.
But Josh knows that he is well within his rights to bring this one back. Texas is only down by 2 after all. And this is where Josh can thrive. Wow, that's low. It's because it clipped the rim, of course, but nearly landing something very scary.
I think Josh is remembering that Sonny did eat up his last great serve. And maybe that's in his head now.
Well, Sonny went on a run. Now we'll see if Jared can do it.
Yeah, it'll have to be back to the offense for Texas here. And I think Noah's going to have to find a different shot because this lefty boom is just being, it's pointing right into Sonny right now.
Wow, what a serve.
Great serve, Jared.
Just a little high. Man, that was close.
Yeah, that was very close.
Swing, Jared. I like it too.
I mean, it was a good receive, too, to be fair.
Yeah, I was surprised to see them not play that. It was right on that edge of maybe is it high, maybe is it not. If you receive it well, you might as well play through just like that. Jared will have to hit this one with his left, and so will Josh. The big swipe across the net in an attempt to finish it out for Texas, but just not quite, coming up short.
So a couple off-net lefties there, and you wonder, is Josh's left, you know, from not hitting so many serves, is a little bit rusty right now.
Wide step out from Sonny and a quick serve. Not wasting any time there.
Yeah, now he's kind of mixing with the tempos too. Mix with the steps and then mix with the tempo. How about a drop?
Oh, goes big swing. It's reverse, and it's good enough.
Oh, I think I saw a finger gun.
Did he counter with the finger gun?
I think he countered. That's right. Sonny's all over this net.
Well, the finger guns are out. The crowd is out, and Northeastern now up to a 4-point lead. And now Sonny is going to look to extend. Again, quick firing on that serve. The first one won't land, but as we just saw from him, it doesn't matter if he doesn't land the first. The second serve is just as scary. Drop incoming.
Oh.
Jonah, lefty, big boom, just over the head of Jared, so they will take it back.
Jonah, how'd you know? What was the tell? Is there something?
You just kind of know.
Okay,
You just kind of know. That's the stance he does like to drop from. We've only seen him hit hard, I think, from that stance once.
You'd be a good Texas coach, Jonah. Get in their corner.
Josh can do it too.
Oh,
Watch out for that drop. It's not quite going to land, but
very close.
Finally showing us that finesse as well as that power. There's that swing from Jared again. Always looking for that left third. Always looking to add that cut spin to the ball and keep it going away from that receiver. Same deal on the second serve, though, just too high.
Yeah, he sees the drops and he says, I don't really care about that. I'm just going to hit it as hard as I can. And it's close, but, you know, some of the consequences there is it goes high every once in a while.
Baynard to serve here, set from Jared. Oh, what a touch from Josh.
Joshua.
But Jared, he can do it too. My goodness, what a rally. The defensive touches here and there, everywhere, but Texas will come out on top with it.
That's some next level defense there. It's an arm bar on the right hand, picking it out of the air. Very savvy play from Josh there.
Yeah, come on.
So, despite the Northeastern momentum, Texas are still in this fight. Only down by 2, now down by 3 as Sonny gets the ball back in his hands.
Come on, Sonny.
An important moment for Sonny. A break or two here would certainly secure this second game and put it out of reach for Texas and extend what is the last ride of Sonny Gu and Jared Bingham on this Northeastern College roundnet team.
Yeah, they've been showing they have that team chemistry. You can tell they've played a lot together.
Drop is no problem for Josh. Very, very low hit on the push to slide that one around the body of Sonny and to go into Jared's knee, I think, instead.
Yeah, it's a confident shot because you know, okay, there's going to be somebody there, but I'm going to hit it so good that it's still not going to go up.
If that lips up, if that's a little too high, you know that Northeastern are going to be all over that. So like you said, Josh relying on the quality of his hitting to get him through.
Yeah. And now this is that matchup we've seen here. Josh serving on Sonny, and so far he's been able to quiet him.
There we go. Great footwork from Jared Bingham on that set. That is what we need to see from them, and that is a huge improvement from what we saw in that first game.
Yeah, those sets, when you make them, they go unnoticed. But when you miss them, everybody's, you know, saying, oh, error, setting error, got to fix that.
Yeah, that was certainly one of those high stress but high impact and very important plays we just saw from Jared. He not made that set. It's a very different story right now. Texas got a break, and then they're putting themselves within 1, within 2, within reach.
We're right on the precipice, you know, where a lead can fall or can extend and kind of end the game.
Right, Texas, Noah serving at 13-15. This game is still in their grasp. But it could fall out of reach very quickly. And fortunately, as Sonny works his way across to find the set, actually will run into his own partner. Bit of a collision there.
Yeah, Noah creating chaos with that serve.
Still chilling. Oh, great catch, Joey.
So now the lead is just 1, like we said.
Oh boy, that's scary. Touch up. Diving effort from Noah. I thought maybe Josh should have gone for that.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing with that depth perception. It looked like, yeah, it went straight up, but I think it actually came a little bit off net and forced Noah to make a big dive.
It's hard to know exactly who should have taken it, but what is very clear right now is that Texas are very much in this fight. Northeastern have not extended that lead quite enough to secure this game or really put undue pressure on Texas. Of course, being down by 2 isn't a friendly sight. But when they know, when both Josh and Noah know that hitting an ace, hitting a crazy serve is only a matter of time, this is still probably okay for them. Just got to make sure these holds happen. What a touch up there from Sonny. The set from Jared delivers, and Sonny Gu will do it again.
There's that
double
set.
finger guns, the dive over the net. What can't this guy do?
Yeah, and look at the help from Jared with the touch, and then he makes that big set. Those are those sets we were talking about.
Money set from Jared.
Now that momentum has just swung so far.
Because now you're up by 3, only 4 points away from a Game 2 victory, and you're still serving. Still serving like that. Awkward set there from Noah. The touch from Jared, and the set is decent enough.
Wow.
But Sonny misses it on his hit.
Jared making all the sets right now. That was like a set that's basically a defensive touch. The ball's coming at you so quick. So now Josh with his opportunity.
The way that Mike White and I talked about Josh last year at College Nationals, we described him as like a slot machine just waiting to cash out, right? He'll hit these serves, he'll make a couple of misses, but it's only a matter of time before he hits a banger. Hit a great serve there, but with an incredible receiver on the other side, with Sonny just eating that thing up. There's only so much you can do.
I think you have to involve more variety. That's the way you need to beat Sonny right now if you're Josh.
Hey, you're not going to be able to power it through him. You're going to have to mix it up, catch him off guard.
Yeah, he's finding that out this game.
Wow. So much power.
And that's surprising to me. Jared's missing a lot of serves, but they're still getting breaks. You know, that's dangerous for Game 3 if he can turn it on there. Have both players firing.
What a serve. This time it's Sonny with an important set. High ball, but Jared recovers it nicely and sends that one even higher away from the court.
Yeah, he's saying it doesn't matter if I double fault, I can still hold.
The story of Game 2 for Sonny has been the serving presence, but for Jared it's been his setting. Much more refined than Game 1, and the setting that has helped generate several breaks in this game. Lunging set there from Noah, and a great hit from Josh that will sneak through the defense of Northeastern. Jared on the close play, Sonny on the long ball, and it just got through them both.
Yeah, and that's what we needed to see from Noah and Josh. One of those big plays where you can recover.
Well, a timeout taken now. At 19-17, Northeastern still holding this lead. Up by 2, and they only need 2 more to put this one over the top.
They're in a great spot. I think, you know, they can kind of just do their thing. If I'm Sonny, I would be cautious of, like a mix-up on serve, but, you know, you take those ready cuts as they've come, and they've gone straight up for Sonny.
Well, the weather here, still beautiful in Richmond, Virginia. We saw this yesterday. The sun is out, practically a cloudless sky. The wind, however, starting to pick up, getting later and later into the day, and I mean, you know as a player yourself that that's an additional calculation to kind of taken to your head when making any kind of play, and that can complicate things.
Oh, yeah. I kind of want to get out there, honestly, and just see how much is the ball moving on these sets. Because it varies. I mean, it's gusty, and, you know, you see, I mean, actually, these Texas players, they know about wind. All those Texas tournaments, I feel like ATX and the tour stops, they're always windy.
Every Texas tournament is windy. Every tournament in the Northeast is freezing cold.
Yeah. Got neither of those today. Well, a little bit.
Yeah, definitely, in terms of conditions, probably closer to what the Texas boys are familiar with.
Yeah.
Little high, though, from Josh. So close with that righty swing, but missing on that double fault will give Northeastern the point they need to now have their chance at game point to send us to game 3.
And this is that same setup we keep seeing where Noah's lefty is lining right up at Sunny. So they're probably going to need to do something different on offense for Texas.
What a serve! And what a way to end game 2!
He finds
it's Jared Bingham with the ace. Finds that success finally.
Oh, man.
He waited until the end of this second game to see it.
Yeah, and then run right into your corner with all that energy.
And he does it at the most opportune moment. Northeastern will take game 2 and send us to game 3 in this A versus A matchup. What an incredible way to end it, and talk about a way to build momentum heading into that decider.
You know what that looked like was the serve on that was hit on Sachi. It looked just like Malia's cut, and it's like the same angle, the same cut.
Wow.
There's something about that side for Northeastern.
Texas Northeastern, this battle is not going to disappoint. Again, this is the A versus A matchup. We've seen the women's outcome. We know that Northeastern took that. We know that Texas took the C versus C matchup. So still need to determine, I guess technically in this best of 5, that's turned into a best of 3 of the 3 teams playing right now, which 2 can come out on top, because that will put one of these squads over the other. We'll find out all of that after the break as we're heading here to our decider matchup. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. All right, it's time. Texas Northeastern A versus A. Game 3 is upon us, a series that has surprised and delighted us, but is now going the distance in a very intense final. We've got Sonny Gu and Jared Bingham on the Northeastern side, Noah Baynard and Josh Weinbach on the Texas side. One of many exciting matchups happening today, and the one that we're having on our feature court right now. For our live stream audience, though, Ryan, I think we can update them about what's going on. We've got a very exciting Team B versus B matchup as well.
Yep.
After Texas took the first one 31-29 extras game 1, they're now looking at game 2 where Northeastern is up by a sizable lead.
And that's after Texas won their co-ed match as well. So
okay, so Texas is on top 2-1 right now.
right, it's a must-win situation for Northeastern on both of these.
Wow.
Okay. Well, they can't lose one. They have, you know.
They have to win both.
Yeah. So the first one is looking to go close to game 3, but we have our own game 3 here.
Yeah, we're going to get these players started right now.
Yeah, we had an even tighter match in the women's, going game 3 and going extras pretty often. This one hasn't gone extras yet, but maybe now's the time. You see, who won the RPS there? I guess Northeastern must have won that, unless Josh is choosing to serve.
Interesting.
I don't think so.
Oh, they're choosing sides. That means Northeastern must have won.
Yeah.
Must have won it.
Okay. But either way, I'm sure Josh isn't disappointed to serve first. It's not a bad place to be.
Yeah, I know we called him a slot machine earlier. He's going to have to cash out a bunch this game if Texas want to get off to a good start. Looked like he may have had one there, but not quite clean enough. What a rip. That one looked good from here. It will be
Yes.
clean.
Confirmed. That's a cash out.
Make it 1.
Sonny gambled.
Looking for a second here. Sonny not going to go for the bid, maybe calling high, and it's not going to matter. 2 aces back-to-back for Josh Weinbach.
Yeah, and it's just overwhelming power and spin right now. Jonah, I forgot to check. Did he celebrate after that? Did we see anything?
I think he's been keeping it subdued right now.
Okay, it's early.
He's all business, all business. Another one! That's 3 in a row for Josh. Oh my goodness, Texas is up, and they are rolling.
Hot start. Well, lefty
drop, gotta die for it. Sonny goes on 2, and that's a smart choice. Bit of a collision as he works his way around the no-hit zone, but finally Northeastern will stem the bleeding and get the ball in their hands.
Yeah, Josh doing his part for sure. Jared coming off that ace from game 2.
Oh, and he's staying on this one, just a bit high.
Yeah, still a great swing though.
But really for Jared, it's been about keeping that ball low enough. Topspin has been his biggest weakness, you could say, so far on the serving game.
Right.
A lot of those balls are lipping up or just going a little bit too high and not being clean, of course.
Yeah, he could learn a thing or two from the Texas women, those low serves.
No kidding. Well, Josh can do it. Let's see if Noah can as well. First service, again, pretty close, but
right.
marginally high.
I mean, I had to look at the observer there. I couldn't tell what the call was going to be.
Lefty there from Sonny. The set from Jared came in and giving him that space, and Sonny takes advantage.
That looks great. A lefty push right in between them. So only down a couple here after that hot start from Josh. Trying to find their own groove.
There's the drop from his classic drop stance. They're both going for that. The communication,
Pingu
little bit of an
down.
issue there as an incredible touch from Jared, followed by a double bid attempt at the same ball.
Yeah, that's pretty much the end of the point there. Once both players are 20 feet from the net, I don't know if it's going to ever come back.
That one's a little bit too high. Jared's got to slide wide for that one. He makes it happen. A dive and a very smart shot.
Yeah, these pushes are just going right in the gaps of the Texas players. That's the shot right now for Northeastern.
Jared now to serve. That power stance. And my God, that power, insane.
And he's adding the lean with it too to get the angle plus the power as he falls away from the circle, but still stays out of it.
Second serve now, down by 2. Nothing gonna happen there. For those of you interested in following along in this entire squad matchup though, Northeastern just secured game 2 in the B versus B game. That means that at the very least, that series is going to game 3, and right now, this game in front of us is what matters most. Because if Texas are able to win it, they're 2-1 right now, the series ends right then and there. Sonny and Jared need to win this 3rd game to give Northeastern a chance to progress to the finals.
Yeah, and no matter the result of that other game, everybody on the net knows that this is
insanity! Sonny Goo with an insane lefty cut to find that energy for Northeastern.
Sonny, have we seen a lefty yet? I don't know. Very unexpected serve from Sonny there. I think it'll stand. Yeah, they're just talking about.
Hey, let's go. Great kick game 2. Let's go. Come on.
Quick tech pause here as we are looking for a 3rd observer for this game. Looking that two apparently is not enough right now, so that's something we're going to have to deal with before we get back into this game.
Yeah,
that one, I don't know what the dispute was there, if they thought there was a chance it hit front rim and they were unable to make something happen, but clearly, I mean, that was just an insane serve from Sonny, and there wasn't much that Texas could do. I think the best protocol here is we're going to take a momentary pause, maybe show you our faces again here as we look to lock down a final observer and get these players feeling good, because of course 2 observers, 3 observers, no matter the situation, we want to make sure that our players feel like the utmost competitive integrity is maintained while on the net. You want to make sure, okay, I won or lost within the rules. There was no fudged calls or any weird situations like that.
Yeah. And we do have a 3rd observer just thrown on the jersey. I think it's actually Aaron Costanza. He's coming in from Ohio State as like the coach. He's not still attending school there, but helping out in any way he can. Is it Mayo? I actually don't even know. Maybe it's not Mayo. It looks like Mayo.
Regardless,
so
we're back in the action.
We're gonna
5-6 Northeastern. Down by 1. Sonny with an insane ace. Interesting stalling tactic, I think, from Texas to request that observer. Did not allow Sonny to get hot, and they didn't have to use their timeout.
Right.
So a double fault from Sonny means that Josh Weinbach get the ball back in their hands with a chance to further this lead.
Josh.
Sonny can do it, but so can Josh. A lefty ace to answer right back.
Yep. And a shrug to boot. Feeling maybe inspired by Sonny's serve there.
You were asking for it. You were asking Josh to hit more lefties, and he has.
I think he's got a good one.
Second serve will be with his right, and it will clip that front rim, so no good, and Northeastern will get another chance at it. Ball back in the hands of Jared Bingham. What a swing. Important recovery set now for Noah, and a great touch from Sonny. Diving set, diving hit now from Jared, but just shorts it.
And Jared showing us what that power can do when it does land. And then a nice defensive setup with, one guy right on the net and the other a little bit off, getting the boom ball.
Thinking about this one, Sonny will choose not to do it. Still early in this game, but a good a time as any for Noah Baynard to start to build some momentum for Texas again. We're still at that, still really before we've reached the turning point of this game. At any time, one of these teams could still take the lead here. Obviously, Northeastern have a little more work to do, down by 2 right now. Drops on, just barely recovered from Noah. A question of if that ball hit the ground first or not, though, on the receive.
Yeah, I actually, from my angle, I think it might have hit the ground. But some of those, I mean, now that the carry rule is legal, you can scoop it when it gets right next to the ground, and it's really hard to see. Either way, a good drop, but it's not quite enough.
Yeah, and they agree that it was clean, well received. That one, on the other hand, a little awkward receive, the classic double contact.
Yeah. Wow, are you seeing how far Jared is receiving? I figure a player like Josh, you want to be up a little bit closer, but Jared's maybe 9 or 10 feet from the net. That's a pretty deep receive stance.
What a swing again from Jared.
I'm wondering maybe if Josh saw that, and then that's why he chose to hit the lefty. And Jared's just saying, okay, if you're only going to hit the right, I'm going to back up and make this easier for myself.
Exactly. The further back you are, the more distance you have to cover to cut off the angle that serve can reach. That one will sneak a little bit too high over the shoulder of Josh Weinbach, and again will give Texas another chance. Received well by Sonny's left hand, and now a flick to put that one away. Unfortunately, a no-hit zone violation called, and that will bring it back. A devastating time for something like that to happen.
Yeah, you just got to try to forget about that one. Although the Texas crowd's going to let you know, as the crowds are forming back up again.
Yeah, they know this game is now do or die once again for Northeastern. Not only do they have to win this game, well, they have to make a comeback if they want to win this game. If Texas win it, that ends the semifinal right here, and Texas propel themselves to the final, where the victor of Akron versus Ohio awaits. Jared again, an awkward set from Sonny, had to dive for that one. Looked like the body defense may have been in his way, and he ended up just missing the net entirely.
Yeah, I mean, coming from the ground, you need more time on the set, I think.
But this right here feels like the moment for Northeastern. It feels like this right here, these next few points are going to make or break their Game 3 run. If they can get some momentum and get that energy back like they found late in Game 2, there is still a fighting chance. If they can't, it could close out the season of Sonny Gu and Jared Bingham in an unfortunate end. Sonny's going to make something happen here. He tries the left, but doesn't find it.
Hey, don't listen to it, Sonny. Let's go.
This is that stance he'll drop from. He'll do it again. Diving effort. A chance there for Northeastern, essentially through the body of Jared there.
Yeah,
so tough to miss that.
That's when you got to adjust. You see that set and maybe come off the net a little bit. It's going to be an easier touch.
Whoa.
Jared paying for that distance that he's allowing Josh to have.
But a break here for Texas would be devastating for Northeastern. Good receive, a very important set though, and a big rip, leaving no doubt.
Crushing the ball. He just wants to get that on the net because he knows once it is, it's gone. Jared looking for the perfect ball. I know that feeling.
Sonny trying to bring back that energy, supporting Jared here. Texas may play this. Choosing not to, choosing not to.
Interesting, okay. Yeah, they're giving him another chance, and this is right in that time of the game where you're not too pressured yet. It'd be great to get one.
Oh, not quite. Looks like it paid off for Texas. Good choice. Noah Baynard now with the ball, and with what could be, like we said, a devastating blow for Northeastern. We're seeing the energy start to leave this team.
I've got my eye on the Texas crowd here. I think one ace, and it's just going to be storming.
Good set there from Jared. Keeping it tidy, keeping it clean.
Yeah, they're
and
warding
giving
off.
Sonny the opening he needed.
Warding off these threats, giving themselves the chances they need. There's two parts. You got to neutralize their threat, and then you got to bring your own.
This is where Sonny can do it, though. A big righty swing gives Noah a little bit of trouble. Got to find the defense. Soft touch, lefty. That one's back on, but here is Texas. They are still in this rally. They are still in this fight, and it will just, once again, slip by Northeastern's grasp.
Yeah, they did everything right there, but Texas showing they can do it too. And that lefty
One
pull
missed
from
hit.
Josh, that is strong at the end there. That's how you win a rally. What did I say earlier about you make a good hit and then you get to serve? Gives you a little extra confidence.
Step out left. Opts for the right. Good footwork from, again, both players. Bingham has to dive over it, and it looked like he may have missed the net
Yeah,
completely.
the ball never hit the net there.
Oh, that's a devastating blow.
Now you're really going to be tested if you can stop Josh while he's hot and turn things around.
And they no longer have a cushion to work with. It is 17-11. A huge lead at this stage in the game. But they still will have a few chances. Timeout taken from Northeastern.
Yeah, a smart timeout.
A smart timeout, a chance to talk this one over.
Right, be on the same page, because they've had some moments, right, where they haven't been on the same page this game, and that surprised me. When they ran down that ball, both players going deep. They had one where Sonny made a receive, and then they ran into each other. I don't know if that's nerves, but iron those out now. Can't have that happen.
For many of these players, we talked about, this is, I mean, the culmination of a season, a year, 4, 5 years worth of effort. And for Sonny and Jared, we know that for a fact. This is their final college nationals that they're going to be able to compete in. And obviously that's tough to see, and you can feel that pressure kind of mounting on their shoulders. They know that right now the hopes of their team come down to them. And during this timeout, Ryan, I mean, if you're in the booth with them, if you're their coach trying to huddle them up and say, what would you tell them? What would you tell them that they need to focus on coming back out to the net down by 5 at 17-12 in this third game?
Yeah, I think what it is sometimes on defense, you can reach like another level of hustle that, you know, sometimes you see the ball go by, oh, I'm not going to get there, whatever. But if you really, really believe that you can get there and you just start, I mean, hustling and putting everything on the defense, like give yourself a chance on serve, but show some heart on hustle and make a stab at on defense. That's, I think, what I would lean towards.
Well, that hustle is what they will need to bring, and they will have to do it from the moment we get back from this timeout. Jared Bingham with the ball, serving as we resume the action. Another powerful swing. He's been just cutting this ball all day long. He's thrown in a couple of drops, but it's mostly been the same. When it lands, it's lethal. When it doesn't, well, Texas seemed to be doing just fine.
That's tough. That's a great jam to come out of that sequence of cuts he just hit, but just going a little bit high. These Texas players know how to get down.
(18-12) in the hands of Noah Baynard. A little dagger that could end the hopes of Northeastern.
This has been Jared's story here. Even if he double faults, he's always been able to hold pretty well.
A huge long run for Josh Weinbach, and now a big set attempt trying to give Josh time. Noah really tried to lift that ball into the air, but taking a big swing like that on a big arcing ball is, well, it's tough to do.
Yeah. Jared playing it safe there with the big boom. Gets it done.
Once again, Sonny with what could be his final chance to serve. Needs to happen now. He's been stellar all weekend long. He's been clutch all weekend long, but there is no moment like this one. He needs it. Northeastern needs it, and it will not come at 18-13. It will now be 19-13, continuing to favor Texas. Josh Weinbach with the ball. and a chance to end this one for good. Over the shoulder, Jared Bingham to Sonny, can't quite make it work. Josh takes yet another break, and Texas sit poised, ready to take the series and take the squad match, booking them a ticket in the finals. Little high.
Well, they're down to their last chance here, and it starts with the receive. Ball's going to end up back to Jared if they get it.
What a serve. What a way to potentially end this game, and it will. Texas will close it out in this A versus A matchup, and in doing so, send themselves to the finals of College Nationals 2023. A tough finish for an otherwise amazing weekend for this Northeastern squad, for Jared Bingham, for Sonny Gu, and for the rest of this team who have worked their butts off this entire year, the last several years, putting together a competitive squad. This is a strong finish. It's an admirable finish, but of course it's not the finish they wanted.
Yeah, I mean, up and down the roster, it's a well-built team, and I mean, they're a sectional champ. They've been the sectional champs for a while, but well, I think last year it was the same result, right? Semifinal loss to Texas, so that's their bane at College Nationals, I guess.
Yeah, tough way to close it out, and of course a third-place game potentially awaits them to see who is going to end up in that podium position, but that does mean that we have our finals locked in. The University of Akron took down Ohio State in the semis, and now that will mean that Texas will play Akron in the final to decide it all. The winner of our 2023 College Nationals will be determined in just a bit. We're going to get that match lined up, and we're going to bring you all the action here on our feature court. Thank you so much for tuning in, and as always, thank you to everyone, all of our sponsors who made this event possible. So maybe while you're in this break, if you're nearby the venue, get yourself some sponsor stuff. Maybe head to the BeardGuyz or Hampton Farms website, who've been Protein 2.0, who've been putting a lot of love into this scene for so long and have made this event possible. But we are going to take a little bit of a break while we get our final all set up, and before we get that underway. So stick around. Ryan and I will be back with you shortly. this is it. The conclusion of 2023 College Nationals here in Richmond, Virginia. The grand finale where Texas and Akron are going toe-to-toe. We've got our women's matchup coming up first. A big one to set the tone for this series and the rest of the games to come. I'm Jonas Willinger. I'm joined, of course, by Ryan Gross, and we're going to take you through what is definitely going to be an exciting conclusion to an already exciting weekend.
Yeah, especially because we've seen a couple of these players, and a couple of them we haven't seen.
We are ready to go.
Yep.
On the left, in the white jerseys, it is the University of Akron. And that is Lydia Penix and Nicole Tysa uniting to form this team. They've got a tough game ahead of them, though, because we may have seen them drop a game to Northeastern earlier and end up losing that series. But believe me when I tell you that Sachi Patel and Riley Blakesley are not going to go down easy like that again. They are here to fight, and now with the title, with the grand final on the line, Sachi and Riley, they're not going to disappoint.
No way. But you know what? They're going to play like there is no title like that. They're going to play their game. They're going to hit their serves, do their thing. And it's up to this other team here, these the Zips from Akron. They can step up.
Yeah, Akron Zips, of course. One of the most unique mascots in the game. Like, what is a zip? A question that we have asked ourselves on many occasions, but I don't think anyone can ask or anyone can question the level of skill that this squad as a whole has brought to the field. I mean, this weekend, they have been lights out from the word go, emerging from pool play as one of the most dominant teams. They came into bracket play as the 3 seed, rivaled by Northeastern, Texas, right? And who's that third? Clemson, of course. Clemson, of course. These 4 teams setting themselves apart from the pack. And every one of these women on the net right now have been a core part of that.
Yeah, and this is Lydia here to serve. So we haven't seen her on stream yet. But I believe she played in the, I talked to her a little bit earlier, she played in the sectional in the spring, Akron winning that in the college sectional. Texas also, well no, Texas did not compete in the sectional. They didn't have a sectional this year. But in the past, I think they've won their section a few times, at least in the fall.
Sachi gets the ball in her hand now to serve. Talking with her between series, between that semi and that final, definitely got the vibe that she was not very happy with her overall performance. But early on in this first game, quickly remedying that. A killer reverse cut right there.
Yeah, right by her. That's a no touch. And yeah, she was just there earlier hitting serves on the net, and we got to receive a couple of those, see how they look, and they are very much up to par. Gonna be tough for these guys. So grabs one ace off that reverse, but hands the ball back to Akron.
Wow, what a serve and an early start for Akron. We knew they're coming in as the underdogs, and we really have not had a good idea of what they bring to the table here. We haven't seen their serves so far yet on stream, but clearly they have come to play, and they've got some serious service weapons.
Yeah, the lefty out of Nicole there, and now lefty drop. Not quite, but I'm sure they can learn from another prominent lefty on the Akron team, Grant Clapwick.
Tough receive, though, and a big, essential set that Nicole get that one back over the net. A diving effort, but not quite going to make it back. But like you said, Ryan, I like the point you bring up. When you have a pro player on your team like Grant Clapwick, a great resource to turn to, a fantastic coach to get you playing this game right. Obviously, it's not always easy to convert, as we're seeing here. The service pressure from Texas is right now overwhelming.
Yeah, Riley, too, can hit those low serves we saw in the semis. Those are going to be a problem early.
We heard from Nicole that she brings several sports as a background into roundnet. She's played soccer, baseball, and soccer, basketball, and lacrosse.
Okay.
So a very diverse background of athletic experience. And she's applied that rather successfully to roundnet so far. Lydia in her senior year, looking to go out with a bang, claim a title on your way out the door.
I think Nicole said she was 4th year, and she was actually a returning player. Used to play a couple years ago in the scene, and now getting back into it.
Wow, Sachi is here and is not going to start off this game weakly whatsoever. She is going to immediately try to remedy those problems she had in that previous series. There's the cut ace and then the reverse ace back to back. Nothing that Akron can do about that. All they can do is hope to receive one of these serves now and again.
Yeah, it's going to start to get dangerous as she gets more and more on the net, finds that groove, and just gains herself more swings.
Another good one. That time at least touched by Akron, but it's still not going to get up and get in position to make a play. Sachi is on a roll.
She knows if her serve lands on the net right now, good chance it's not coming back.
Already up by 6 in this game. Looking to make it 7, but just a bit too high. So that won't happen just yet.
So Akron getting an early taste of what's to come if Sachi's on. And you got to start thinking about how you're going to remedy that right away.
We've also seen some power from Riley. I mean, she generated 2 breaks her own just a few points ago. So, I mean, this is why Texas, especially these Texas women, have been so dangerous to go up against. Wow, what a serve from Riley.
Back door. That was nice, yeah. Nicole adjusted to the height, but, I mean, now receiving on your left hand is a whole nother thing.
Again and again, Texas continue to strike first.
It's a takeover from both sides now, Riley and Sachi. And yeah, we have clean there from the observers. They asked just to make sure. I think Akron needs to get a nice hold under their belt here with a receive and a hit.
Nice recovery set. Honestly, got back almost on target,
right
but
there.
had a tough time actually converting. I think that was Nicole there who maybe didn't quite work her way around the ball quick enough and get her feet in a position to make a good hit on that. And, I mean, as far as Texas are concerned, they're just going to keep firing away.
Definitely.
Another good serve from Riley. Set over the head there from Akron, and Riley's going to track this one down. Sachi puts it back on target. And Riley tries to just boop that one back on and get it in play. But she's not going to be able to do it just yet. Still, an incredible run from Texas. Up by 9 at this point in the game. Rather, up by 8 at this point.
Okay, there's a spark for Akron. Right, pressure, serve, and now a mistake. They're not unbeatable here, this Texas team. We've seen them been beaten. Akron just needs to find their way there.
Nice serve. Had a little spin on that thing, but a foot fault called. That ball a little high anyway. Lydia with her second serve will just come up short.
Yeah, that swing has some potential. I'd like to see that start landing. I think it can cause some trouble.
Wow. I mean, you can pretty quickly see the difference just in serving of when Sachi gets the ball.
Yeah.
The level of power, the level of spin she's able to put on it, it is truly a different level.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it. We walked out there and tried to warm up with her, and she just aces us back and forth about 4 times.
Nicole, another big swing, trying to match that serving prowess. First one is rim, so she'll get to go for her second serve. That one's good. Gives Riley a bit of trouble. Recovery set is tough, but this one is still in play. Good hit there from Akron, but now again, Riley gets another chance at it and just sneaks it between those defenders and gets the point for Texas.
Nice rally there. Yeah, good positioning by all the defenders, but that last hit just went backwards, and you're never supposed to really guard those spots. And that's that Riley has a very high risk shot sometimes, but I mean, there's no one there.
with a backhand like that, and we've seen this from Riley throughout the day so far, when it lands, it's pretty lethal. And in that case, it almost didn't land. She kind of mishit it, and that also gave Akron a little bit of trouble, much like we're seeing once again right now. Texas are, I mean, they're full steam ahead, and they are not going to be slowed down easy. I
know, it feels like Akron is recovery setting well enough, but you just need that last one. You need that big kill to close out some of these tough points, and a lot of this pressure is building on the serve here.
This one looking just a bit out of reach for Akron. But at this point, you look to build some momentum heading into that second game. Maybe learn a bit more about your opponents to find their weaknesses, find what strengths you can take advantage of on your own side of things to put yourself in a good position for that second game. We did know it would be potentially one-sided coming in, and this first game, it's going to be all about how Akron feel out this Texas side, see what they're capable of, and see how to counter it.
Yeah, and you know, you make maybe a small comeback here and get a few points back. And yeah, you might not win this game, but later on when you're down a few points, you need that same run, you know you can do it.
Well, Akron will get this one back on, but Sachi with that right hand, well, looked like she had a chance to end that one quick. But I'm not sure exactly what happened there, if she was able to get that back on the net or if she missed.
I think she was. I was worried about the no-hit zone, but it looks like we have clean there as well.
Yeah, so Sachi finds a way to make it happen despite difficult circumstances there, and now she will have the ball in her own hands to put this first game away and put Texas on top. It won't happen here, as she will end up double faulting, but Akron will get the ball back, and all Texas need is a hold to close this one out.
Riley with an opportunity here to, show her hitting prowess.
Lefty attempted there from Nicole. But the first one is no good. Second one, not the same story. This one's good. It's going to give Riley a little bit of trouble. And as she goes for the hit, she ends up slipping into the no-hit zone. So this one is going to stick around for a little bit longer. Nicole still with the ball. Akron still alive in this first game. The lefty has been Nicole's default.
Yeah, that looks like a good swing. I know. I like that swing on the left, though, and I think we see a little bit of a spark of it now.
A double fault there will mean that Akron are unable to bridge the gap that Texas worked so hard and so early on to build. Texas now propel themselves to a quick Game 1 victory. And with that, move on to Game 2 and set their sights on wrapping this one up rather quick. Sachi Patel and Riley Blakesley, well, they put on a show early on. Good serving pressure and just some textbook hitting that Akron just could not overcome.
Yeah, I think we saw sparks of a potential there. You see one big serve land for Nicole, and you see a good hold, but then gets a defensive touch. So they're going to need a lot more of that clean offense before they start to think about, pressuring back on the serve yet.
Well, Game 2 is where we'll be headed, and that is where we will leave you for now. Don't go anywhere. This women's grand final, we'll see it continue in just a few minutes.
Next great global sport.
Potential for Spikeball is limitless. There will be sponsors. There will be professional players.
It will be the next great global sport.
12-9 now. That's going way out there. Hamilton keeping it alive.
Yeah. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, get it. Come on.
It was perfect. Okay, next one.
Thanks for coming, everybody. Spikeball!
Alrighty, we are back just like that. Game 2 is going to get underway momentarily. We've got Akron in need of a comeback story, an underdog story. They are going to have to climb quite a hill here, Ryan. We did not see enough from them in that first game to really indicate that they were going to be able to take it or take this game too. But if you were, again, in the booth with them trying to figure out what is the one thing they need to work on, what is the one thing, if you could make it that concise to fix these problems, what would it be?
I think we have to look at how did Northeastern beat them, right? And what we kept talking about with Northeastern was serve pressure and serve percentage. You know, landing that second serve, even if it's not that good, you're going to give yourself more chances, and it's a numbers game at that point. But if you double fault your way into a tough comeback, it's not going to be as easy. So getting those second serves on and first serves with intention is going to be what I would tell them.
Yeah, well put. I think great way to think about it is the Texas women clearly are insanely strong, and they've got parts of their game that are just so refined. I mean, look at that serve from Sachi.
Yeah.
But they are not unbeatable.
Right.
Northeastern proved that.
Yeah. And you have to make them do the harder things. Make them set, make them hit. But if you just let them serve like this, I don't know how you even get to that part of the game.
I don't know how they're supposed to stop Sachi right now. It seems like she cannot do anything wrong, and she's going to keep swinging away. This one at least will get back in play, and it will slip through the gap there in the defense. Akron have a chance to get the ball back.
Yeah, that's really big for the confidence. I would like to see a big swing there, but I like the finesse of getting the ball in play there and finding a gap.
Oh, that's a great serve, though, from Nicole. And now Sachi's got a tough one, a lefty over the shoulder hit in order to get that one back on, and that's simply not going to happen. Akron, a good start for them here.
Yeah. I know it's not easy what I said to get all this serve pressure going, but there you go. They got one there.
Nicole will swing hard again after the very successful serve on her last possession. But both will miss, and she'll end up double faulting. Riley now will get the ball, and yes, while we've been probably talking about the serving pressure that Sachi is applying, don't forget that Riley also got a handful of breaks last game, and she's looking to do it again. The on-two from Akron will just barely get the job done, and it's enough to give Lydia a chance to apply some pressure.
Mixing it up a little bit, that's always good.
Another good serve there. Sachi ripping that one hard through the legs of both opposing players. Doing what she does best with that powerful righty swing.
Yeah, and another good serve landed. That's how you need to start if you're Akron. You're off to a much better start in this game, Akron is.
No question. And with a double fault from Sachi, they are still going to be off to a much better start. No dramatic lead for Texas at this point. Oh, we're seeing a lot of fakes there, continuously faking with that right hand. But still swinging away with the left. She goes drop this time, but Riley gets there no problem. Defensive opportunity here for Akron, but it just slips away.
Those are those opportunities that are only going to come when you get that second serve on. That was great. And it's funny about the fakes. We've also seen Riley fake the left, but then not really use it. So I wonder if Nicole's kind of just faking a right. That's, we don't know if it's there yet.
I know Riley's worked on that left. We've seen it before. Just I don't think we've seen it successful in a game just yet. The righty will be unsuccessful, though, this time around. And once again, the ball will be passed around to the Akron side. Lydia's turn to make something happen. She'll put this one on, and a little high. It will be played. A foot fault, however, called. And so that one we brought back. Lovely swing there, and now a big righty swing from Sachi. Inevitable. She'll actually keep that one nice and low and goes with more of a finesse placement that time to prevent the defense from converting.
So Akron, door's still open for them.
Wow, that reverse is just unfair. How are you supposed to receive that?
She's closing that door.
Good grief, Sachi!
Yeah, we have clean there. Just the power. I mean, that's for me. You take away the cut in the reverse. Let's say she's just swinging straight. That's still going to be a really hard serve to receive.
And she does it again. That is 3 in a row. Sachi cannot be stopped.
Wow, wow.
Oh
no.
My goodness!
No!
It's even more insane.
God, did they they going to call a timeout at this point?
You got to call a timeout here.
These are all on first serve swings. And
give me a fifth. Oh, give me a fifth. I want it.
That one was special. I think we had a really good camera angle there for the stream. Hope you guys saw that like we did. That one was special. And she had said before to us, she said, oh, I wish I was hitting these serves in game when we were warming up, and she's hitting these crazy ones. And that's what we're talking about right there, those serves.
I've got the Sia locked and loaded. That one contacted at the very least,
Yeah.
not the no-touch ace. I'm not going to whip out a Sia for that, but that's 5 in a row. There's no question.
Right, a commendable effort for what is a very difficult task right now, is stopping this train.
Reverse. She just goes cut, and she just keeps tearing them apart.
She's backing them up. She's moving them side to side. And wonder how does Riley feel right now?
I mean, Riley's good to just stand around and watch a master at work.
I stopped counting.
I believe that's 6. She's
Trying
looking
to
for her
tag that
7th.
reverse, yep.
Maybe she's looking for her 8th. I think she's looking for her 7th.
Very well could be.
Oh my God, finally the run ends, but Sachi Patel putting on a clinic of how to serve and how to just, well, do it all yourself.
Yeah. And I think some of those serves came out against the Northeastern game, but you would have liked to see more of them. Sachi knows that she still has them in the bag and wants to show everybody what she's made of.
And this game goes from all tied up to 14-6 in no time. An almost insurmountable lead at this point for Akron. Still a good serve and still good pressure being applied from them. You see there from Nicole, but the defense is not going to happen. And Texas are running away with this one, and they're doing it right now.
Yeah. And if you take out some of those serves from Sachi, it does look like Akron's playing a fine game. It's just that impact is too much.
You know what, in some of this, not to put any blame on anybody here, but Grant Clapwick, one of the best servers in the game, just get these girls, get some reps in, you know? Just serve it at them. See if they can get that receive practice, because when you come against someone like Sachi, there's every single weakness is going to get punished.
Yeah.
Like Lydia and Nicole, I mean, they're doing what they can. I think they need to just have a little quick conversation. Say, you know what, Coach Clapp let us down.
Yeah, at this point, it's deeper than just their skill level for today. This is this should have been a year-long adjustment that they make. You know,
they're putting up a fight though, and they're doing what they can. It's hard to stop Sachi once she gets on a run. It's been abundantly clear today, and as Riley is showing us, as she is cleaning up her setting in a big way since that Northeastern game, setting Sachi to her right hand consistently and allowing Sachi to do what she does best and just hit the ball hard.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, Lydia landing another nice serve for Akron. But
oh, my word. It happens again.
Sachi won't let me finish there. She's just going to interrupt me, go on first serve, take an ace, rotate, grab the ball again.
Got to play those.
You do.
You got to run back and chase those down.
I know, you almost wonder, do you try backing up to give yourself more time? And
ooh, just clips the rim, nearly had another.
Well, at least for the Akron servers now, the pressure's off, right? Just have fun with it, take a swing. And, you know, if you start to build something, start to get into it. But right now, you just got to just do your thing and take your swings.
Taking it one by one. Again, that's a good serve from Nicole.
She's
really been putting on some good pressure today.
I don't think she's missed one yet. It's just like a good lefty. You know, it can challenge you, but I mean, this is the finals. You know, let's give credit to Texas.
A reverse there coming in from Riley, at the very least a jam of some kind. She'll now be able to get this thing going defensively and slip it through the gap. Akron, they got a touch, but they were not able to get that conversion. Texas not only serving well, but they're playing defense well. They're playing offense well. They are doing it all right now. Another good one. Set into the sun there, I think, for Lydia as she tried to get that overhead set into position. It's going to be tough for Nicole to recover that. And that puts us at game and series point in this final. Riley will get this one on, and Akron will play on through the defensive rundown and a chance to finish it, and Riley will do it in style, closing out this women's portion of our final at College Nationals and giving the win to a hard-fought and an incredible fight here from Sachi Patel and Riley Blakesley. They worked hard all weekend long, all day long, and they have absolutely earned every bit of this, contributing heavily now to the overall Texas victory to come. Akron, they're going to have to perform well in all the other disciplines, in the mixed, in A, B, and C open divisions, as well in the open teams, if they want to have any shot at making this happen.
Yeah, that's a statement game right there. You know, Texas coming out and saying, this is what we got, right? And you're going to have to deal with the rest of it. That's a game right there.
And you may be thinking, Northeastern women were much stronger against Sachi and Riley. Why didn't we see that in the final? You've got to remember that it's a team game.
Yeah.
We don't have, it's not just women's, it's not just the open side of things. We also got a co-ed team coming in. We've got every single team contributing to your overall victory, and if someone's playing well, fantastic, but you still need to rely on the rest of your unit to back you. Either way, Texas off to a hot start in this final, and we are going to look to our next series of matches to see who will eventually come out on top. We'll see you in a moment.
Refresh your routine with Protein 2.0. Looking for extra energy? We got you. Seeking a supercharge? Electrolytes included. Keeping it light? Our drinks have 0 sugar while packing in 15 grams of protein. It's all benefits, no barriers.
We are back in the action here with our College Nationals final. Texas and Akron going toe-to-toe. We just saw our women's side of the matchup, and Texas took that one pretty quickly. And here we are looking at the second game of the, what is this, the C team matchup?
C team, yep. And Texas winning game 1, 21-14. So this is the start of game 2.
Start of game 2 after a dominant game 1 victory, 21-14. That is a pretty sizable margin of victory here. So
yeah.
Akron are looking to get off to a much better start. On the Akron side of things, we're looking at a combination of Trenton Swan and Justin Naylor. And their opponents in Texas, Nikhil Anantha and Gavin Lotz.
I think Gavin and Trenton are the more veteran players here.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Nikhil's pretty new onto the scene, but he played in ATX and Richmond. Where Gavin I've seen around last couple of years.
Yeah, Gavin competed at College Nationals last year. We saw him in the final against Baylor.
So he even has finals experience, which
yes,
is
he does.
pretty rare for college athletes.
Second serve is good. That thing came out really low. Didn't give Akron much time to make a decision, or either react in time, I should say, to play that ball.
Oh, he's swinging. Yeah. Grabs a cut there. I think the first one was a jam. Cut, both powerful.
He can do it both. That's back-to-back. Obviously, we didn't get to see that first game on stream, but I think early on we're getting a pretty clear idea of maybe why it was so dominant.
Yeah. I haven't personally seen Gavin play too much.
Wow! Gavin is on one already.
Yeah, that's 3 aces and 4 swings. And he's got 2 more swings coming.
He is swinging hard. We've already gone through a rotation here because he's been doing so well. 4-1.
Yeah, and I was going to comment on Nikhil's serving pressure. But they're going to have to deal with both, I guess.
Yeah, who knew that Gavin would be the real threat here?
Oh, yeah.
I think Texas knew exactly what they were getting into. Gavin, as you said, a veteran, not only of the college roundnet scene, but of a college national championship final. He's done it before. Came second last time and looking to change it up today. Well received by him. Good strong boom with the right hand to make sure that ball was not coming back.
That's such a good starting shot to select. Is just, let me just boom this with my right hand and test them, right? Maybe they could get a good body off it, but you're not going to really ever miss that shot. Oh, clean on Nikhil's reverse there.
Wow. So Nikhil can do it too. Happened so quickly, I didn't even register that he had already aced somebody. Step out wide right, but goes with the quick left. He fired very fast.
Yeah, that's why the reverse caught me a little off guard, because I saw more as a righty-lefty kind of ambi server.
Oh, we've got a lefty coming out here. Gavin is there, though, and the rundown is not going to reach it in time. Texas still doing well.
All right, so Gavin's got the ball back now. See if they can make the adjustment on receive. Way to fire there, and Nikhil with a short touch.
And then the ball through on the other side. The defense to come through for Nikhil, and then he works his way back to the net and makes it happen. What a hit.
Yeah, great finish there. Gavin just coolly walking to his next spot. The demeanor of this Texas team is, we've been here before. I love looking at that. Akron's still, a little shaky.
Trenton on the receive will get there no problem. And he'll make a very smart choice. He goes with the step-through drop and avoids the defenders nicely.
That'll build some confidence.
Now he'll get a chance to serve. Down by 4 early on in this game. And a nice little lefty serve to remedy that. A little too high, though, despite the jump.
seen both these Akron guys go ambi.
But as far as the hitting goes, I mean, Texas, they don't have to do anything else but blast away with the right hand. Unfortunately, a no-hit zone violation called on Gavin that time, so it'll be called back. A break awarded to Akron, and Trenton Swan another chance to serve.
No one is safe from these no-hit zone calls. Seems like every team has 1 or 2 infractions.
They can sneak up on you. Just clips the rim on the entry. Love the confidence there, though, from Nikhil on the receive. He really didn't bother jumping too much to either side. I suppose it's fair that the moment that the real width comes out, that's when you have to start jumping and respecting it. Looks like we actually, that was an ace, that the drop was successful. Nikhil slipped up and was unable to get there. So a bit of a correction there. Either way, Texas will hold on the point after and will not allow Trenton to do any more damage to them. Texas, 9-6 right now. Nikhil with the ball.
So I know we jumped into this a little bit late because we skipped over game 1, but you know, we're nearing a point where Texas can take over here and finish the whole series. You know, once we see this game is going Texas's way, that's going to be the whole thing. Don't want to get caught off guard by that.
Nice little serve, but a great recovery set. This one will get back on, and it does give Nikhil a little trouble. Over his head, and as he works his way back towards the net, I think that may have clipped the rim.
Yeah, that's what Justin is calling, and observers are confirming, yeah.
Tough break there for Texas.
Good recovery, but yeah, I think you would like to see a conversion there if you're Texas.
Maybe a little side pocket on that lefty serve, but Nikhil will choose to play through in a masterful push.
That was so low.
It looked like it barely left the net, but it was very nice.
We talked about Grant Clapp teaching his ways to the women's team, but what about Sachi teaching a low shot to Nikhil there potentially?
Yeah, no kidding.
I mean, she's one of the veterans of this team as well.
Well, halfway through this first game at this point, Texas still nursing a comfortable lead.
Well, our first game, but the second game.
Rather, of course, the second game, the first game we're seeing. Good catch.
Like I said, I mean, it's going to sneak up on us, and you know, Akron's going to need to do something here.
Right, this series could be all wrapped up, like you said, unless Akron can pull out a bit of a comeback and send us to that third game. Of course, this would mark the second victory for Texas in this grand final, and they would only need one more in the overall best of 5 if they wanted to close it out.
So not an elimination game, but if you get the win, you tie it right up.
Nice little swing there, the righty that time from Trenton, and the body up, and now the set. Justin keeping that one nice and deep, and now a huge recovery here from Gavin. Nikhil swings hard, but that ball was a bit too low to make anything happen there.
What a crazy up off the forearm there. That was sweet. And yeah, just too big coming back to the net. Such a difficult recovery.
Gavin ready, back to receive. A nice touch there. An equally good set, and that hit.
Man.
Trenton had a pretty good read on that, I will say.
Yeah, he was hitting himself there. He thought he for sure could have got that up.
Nikhil to serve. Strong cut. Recovery from Trenton is good enough, and Justin will just barely get that one over Nikhil's head. Well played from him.
Yeah, they've been testing Nikhil's height here. There's a few shots where just inches above his outstretched arm. See if he can make that adjustment on defense.
Justin Naylor hasn't really been too impactful on the line yet this game, but looking to do it now. Still down by 2, but in a good position to change this.
Yeah, definitely not out of reach yet, I would say.
Yeah, unfortunately won't happen on that possession. But as long as Akron can keep on holding and not allow Gavin to go on an early or go on a run again like he did early in this second game, they're going to be in business just fine. I mean, that's a perfect example of it. Maybe you get a serve that's a little questionable. Maybe it clips the rim. If it's playable, even if it's a little high, even with that infraction, take advantage of it.
Yeah, that was a great receive either way.
Trenton now will go left. Gavin will barely track that down, but he will. And after a masterful receive, a beautiful backhand to close the point.
Yeah, so well done there with the footwork too, avoiding the no-hit zone. He basically did a 360 coming back to his starting position.
Well, we're seeing pretty much everyone go with both lefty and righty serves so far this game, I think, except for Gavin, who's just been ripping away with the righty, and it's been working. But everyone else showing that they are comfortably ambidextrous on this net, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we just need to see that spark from Akron right now. I think that'll really get him going. It's kind of low energy, and that favors Texas where it's back and forth, and the score just slowly creeps up.
Wow,
There you
that
go.
drop will just sneak by and ends up working.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. Something like that to get you going, you know, showing that you can take them.
That's all you need, really. Just 1 point here and there to build that confidence and some of that momentum. Justin will swing this one away, called back on a foot fault.
There we go. Good call.
Keeping Gavin on his toes there. Justin faking a good bit. No hit zone violation called, however, as Gavin tried to make that hit happen. He's going to be looking for that hinder call. But I think what the observers are saying is that the infraction happened well before any potential hinder from him getting outside the no-hit zone.
Yeah, so if before you're hit, you're already in the no-hit zone, there's not a lot of argument for a hinder to affect that.
Again, great lefty there. This time it's Justin applying that pressure. Nikhil, though, he'll handle it well. Strong serve receive, even in these high-pressure circumstances.
So there you go, 2 breaks for Akron. Close that gap, but gave the ball back to Texas. So let's see if they test Nikhil on the boom again. It's gone over his head a few times.
Wow, that power from Gavin. It's threatening, but the body from Nikhil, threatening as well. Fully had that touch and totally had a play on that ball, and unfortunately, a good old-fashioned unavoidable hinder means that we're going again.
Yep. But look at Nikhil making that adjustment. Instead of going back and trying to get a deep ball, he goes right up to the net, and you can't hit it over him then.
Wow. Wild footwork to get to that ball. He makes it work, basically crawling to it on all fours.
Yeah, and then I think, did he get it up with the back of his hand?
Something
Flipped
like
it up.
that. That was wild.
Dolphin dive.
So thanks to that strong hold, what has felt like a Texas game has quickly become a tied game.
I think 15 apiece right now.
Akron already outscoring their Game 1 performance.
Right. And you saw Justin get 2 of those breaks. He's probably hoping for Trevor to do the same, you know, find a spark of his own.
Yeah, for Justin and Trenton, I mean, definitely looking a lot cleaner than that first game. I mean, clearly, the score indicates that. I think the fact that Texas are struggling with a few things here and there indicate that, but unfortunately for them, right as we start complimenting them, a little error comes out there on the set and the hit, giving Texas another point and giving them a nice little lead here.
Yeah, that set drew him a little bit out of system.
Second serve is a little bit too high, as Nikhil was just trying to apply a bit more pressure than maybe was possible in that moment. So Akron, with Justin Naylor getting the ball, are down by 1 towards the very back half of the second game, needing a victory here to propel them to Game 3. What a serve
Wow.
from Justin Naylor. Oh, my.
Yeah, there's some energy, an emphatic fist bump. He knows he got that one wide. And that's kind of been their story right now. Let Trenton play defense and have Justin take these big swings.
It's the lefty that time, giving Nikhil trouble, but a good flick. Just survival at that point for Texas.
Wow.
But not only do they do that, but they still somehow maintain this lead.
That's a really tough play. It's totally out of system, and the ball's, what, an inch above the ground at some points there.
What a swing. The set from Justin is good, but the hit from Trenton, oh, that's got to be avoidable right there.
Observer
That's
was looking
got
right
to
at
be
it.
avoidable right there. That's an easy conversion from Texas. And unfortunately, Justin running straight into Gavin on the set, meaning that Texas are going to take that point. At 19-17, Gavin Lotz to serve. Again, Texas with that game one victory. We didn't catch it on stream here, but just to the side, I mean, they took this one 21-14. Now, it's certainly not the same scoreline right now, 19-17, but victory in this series appears to be seconds away. Good receive there from Justin, and the recovery is so challenging in these conditions. The wind gusting the opposite direction. Trenton cannot get it back in play.
How about
that means that
power?
Texas are on game point.
That power from Gavin, he's generating so much spin that even if you get there for that set, it's hard to flick it back to the net. Spin's going the opposite way.
Game point. Series point for Texas, and it will still be series point on this second serve for Gavin. Let's see if he can do it with an ace. He'll swing hard, but it clips the rim. So it's going to be a hold to end it for Texas if they can lock this one in now. But if Trenton Swan has anything to say about it, the story might be a little bit different. Both Akron servers have generated a few breaks so far. Trenton has to do it now. Fakes both ways and opts for the righty swing. Won't come up with much there.
Now let's see if he goes for another swing or tries to play some defense. He seems like a more defensive-minded player.
Taking his time, getting centered, swinging away with the left to try to make a comeback happen, but he can't quite do it. And Texas will wrap up that C matchup in the finals as well. Texas currently 2-0 on the day in the finals, setting themselves up beautifully for what is to come. Akron, now with a target painted firmly on their backs, have to make an insane comeback happen. They have to go for the reverse sweep, winning the remainder of the three matchups.
And their two A and B matchups do contain 4 premier players. That's a pretty good look for Akron. I don't know about their co-ed match. That's something to look into. But yeah, like you said, a reverse sweep is all they have left now.
It's all they have left. It is their last hope here in this grand final if they want to walk away with the title. Otherwise, they're going to have to settle for second, and Texas are going to go home victorious. We're going to leave you there for now, and when we return, this final at College Nationals 2023 will continue. It is time for what could be the final matchup at College Nationals. We look to our final, to Akron and Texas, to our B teams to deliver maybe a grand finale or maybe a redemption story for Akron if they can begin this comeback. We've got Aniket Matharasi and Andrew Christmas on the Texas side taking on Luke Nickel and Cody Dreyer over on the Akron side of things. What do you think about this one, Ryan?
Well, Luke and Cody obviously are a team outside of college. They have some of that open experience going as Glitch. Aniket is another one of those younger players on the UT team, but Andrew Christmas has that experience to carry him with him. So,
Andrew Christmas, another one of these incredible Texas players who has grand final College Nationals experience from 1 year ago. But that's not going to be enough to push them through. They are going to have to fight for it. And Luke Nickel and Cody Dreyer are going to make them work.
Yeah, look at Cody. Just right away, first serve of the game, that's how you like to start. And that's how Akron is going to need to start if they need to win all 3 of these matches.
Wow, look at that spin.
Yeah, a pretty unique windup from Cody. Similar to Malachi, if you know him out in the West. Really dips his head down all the way.
Second serve is what I thought was lethal, but no.
Yeah. Calls high there.
Aniket popped up, but I think the observers thought he popped up after that ball had passed him.
Right.
Second serve now for Aniket. Tough receive, but handled well enough by Cody Dreyer. Luke with the set and Cody with the finish.
Yeah, right away. We're seeing some good hitting here. That's just a powerful righty.
Choosing not to play through. Luke will get a second serve. He's not going to make that work either. Andrew will now have the ball and a chance to really get this energy going. If there's anyone on this Texas team that they're going to designate as the hype man, as the man to bring the energy, to get the crowd involved, it is Andrew Christmas. And keep an eye out for that because he's not going to shy away from the spotlight. He'll put it on gently with a drop on 2 just to maybe gauge what Akron have in store on the offensive side. But obviously, Akron, no trouble putting that one away.
Nope. Andrew is definitely the face of this team, even if he's on the B team. You know, he's always talking in the Discord, trash talking, and in person as well. So
he's got that confidence, he's got that swagger that you just love to see.
Yeah. Putting it to the test here, though. We'll really see if he's trash talking while he's down. That's a classic. I think there's a Kobe or something said that. You only trash talk when you're up.
What a swing, and that'll do it. He fires quick and he fires fast. Aniket with an ace.
Yeah, that was a quick release for then an insanely fast serve.
Aniket will do it again, my. Swings hard, but just a little too high on that second serve.
Well, there we go. We saw at least the ceiling of that serve, what it can do. We know it's coming eventually. How about the receive, though? Some of these younger players, do they have that same receive potential? It's kind of what we saw with Jared, where he wasn't as lethal from the serve line, but you put him on serve receive, he does great.
What a serve, but a foot fault called.
Now, foot fault is an active call, so you can't really just go to observers on a foot fault call.
Well, so here's what happened. Andrew saw his foot on the line and pointed it out.
Yeah.
But Luke decided that he would pull his foot away and say, it's not your call, it has to be the observer. The observer directly behind him who didn't see it necessarily.
Yeah, I think I trust Daniel Dantas over there with his knowledge of the rules. So they're going to do redo on that.
I do think that's the equitable decision. I think Andrew literally immediately pointed at his feet and said, look, you're standing on the line. At the end of the day, BDL, baby. Ball don't lie, because Aniket, that ball will get stuck in his hand, and Akron will keep on pushing through. Luke now with another chance to rip away.
I'm trying to gauge the crowd here, but that was a pretty big reaction for Luke. I think it might be in their favor as the underdogs in the whole series.
Well received there by Andrew. Good footwork to get that one around, and the body up attempted there. You see it from Cody. He wants that one back.
Yeah, he was in the right spot.
Happy holidays.
Andrew Christmas again, looking to serve. Lethal on the left and the right hand. That's why you're going to see him faking both ways pretty consistently. Second serve is just a drop on. Opting to play defense. That one definitely going to be too far to track down.
Yeah, it looks like when Andrew drops, they kind of run like a double body, just crowding the net as much as they can. But Luke says, I don't care, I'm still going to hit it hard.
Hit it hard, hit it straight up, just get it over the heads of those defenders. But it's Cody's turn to see what he can do. Aniket definitely wanted to see if he could get a first touch and play that one, but just touched it and it slipped away. But second serve now for Cody. And it's good. Handled well, though. And it's going to be ripped away quickly by Aniket. Well done.
Yeah, that was a high-level receive and put away. That's something we talked about. You know, does he have that in his arsenal, his receive arsenal? I guess so.
What a serve, but Cody again. These receives so far have been insane. Great rundown from Andrew now, and he'll work his way back. A tough recovery, but he goes for it anyway. Fully dives and swings away. Aniket knows probably could have given his teammates something better.
Yep, and that's really the first tested touch he's had this game. So if there's any nerves, it'll come out right there.
But we saw that athleticism, that effort that Andrew was willing to put in on that play. Expect to see that the entire final long. Double fault there from Luke. Andrew winding up and ripping away.
Luke staying disciplined on that one.
Again, drop. Defense the choice here for Texas. Is it going to pay off? Looks like it. Calm set. And a rip from Aniket. That's going to do it right there.
Yeah.
Texas with another.
That's that defense. They ran it. He just puts a drop serve on, and you know that's from Andrew Christmas. You wouldn't expect it, but kind of just a tap on, and then boom, double body. Ball goes straight up.
Now we're seeing why that's the Texas plan. Why they're putting on that second serve, because those are the conversions that they are capable of securing. Second serve. Game plan changes a bit. He goes for that cut. He applies a little more pressure, and look at that. It's worthwhile.
Yeah, why not? But listen to that crowd. Not much, right?
Nothing.
I think it's definitely
Nothing.
an Akron crowd right now.
Another great serve. Tough dive. Aniket is there. Can he put it away? Yes, he can. Texas keep on rolling.
Another great play. They're finding breaks every which way. You got aces, defense, rallies.
Dude, Andrew is all over the place right now, playing out of his mind. The service pressure. Little too much for Akron to handle right now, and that's why Texas have built a nice 3-point lead. Drops on. He finds the front pocket.
Oh, we have a side call? Yeah. He's right in line for side pocket.
All right.
We just don't have that angle, I guess.
Double fault. Yeah, there's no way for at least where we are positioned to see how that ball bounced off the net. The observer right behind Andrew said, yep, that's side pocket. Akron, you can have the ball. Cody, he found that pressure early on in this game and needs to find it again now. What a swing. Oh, my goodness. That is clean as
clean.
they come.
Yeah. Yeah. Andrew looking for that high call, but not high, just wide.
Oh, those fakes. Aniket was on skates for a second there.
Yeah, you could also see that ball just grab and turn. Definitely going to get some cut off that lefty.
What a rip. Little awkward set there from Andrew, and a Well, an
There you go.
ambitious hit attempted there by Aniket. There's no question.
Yeah. Coming off of Cody's pressure, they find themselves tied up. 10 apiece.
A little too high, even with the jump. Second serve is no good, so the pressure will stop there, but a successful run from Cody Dreyer. Akron immediately back in this fight. No lead is safe. Aniket's one of these players that I love learning about their backgrounds. He is very experienced in other sports, played table tennis a lot growing up, and rumor has it was actually one of the top ranked like 9-year-olds for table tennis in the country when he was a kid.
Yeah.
Continued to play tennis throughout his life. Table tennis, that is. Currently, and for the last 2 years, well, he's a competitive dancer.
Interesting.
And he brings that footwork and that experience to roundnet. I talked with him before this, and he said, yeah, that footwork, that mentality, right, just being quick on his feet. I mean, that's what he brings to the table here. And it's why Texas, you know, at least he and Andrew have been so successful this weekend. Wow, what a swing there from Cody. That came off so low.
Yeah, that's a crazy shot. I think he's saying it was fine. Yep.
Yeah, we saw Christmas motioning a bit there, but he was just saying, yep, good hit. Respect that play. So 12-12. And Cody is swinging hard.
He's tagging the ball right now. I want to see if he can get a reverse going too, because right now he's beat him with cuts. I know he's got the reverse in there somewhere.
Wow, that was close.
Another huge swing.
As a reminder, Texas up 2-0 in this best-of-5 final. Akron need every point from here on out. They need the reverse sweep if they want to take this, and it's got to start here in this B versus B game. The A versus A matchup happening at the same time.
And look at Christmas. He's already 30 feet off the net. That's why he's able to get that ball.
All the way there, and now all the way back. The set from Aniket at least gives Christmas a chance, but a very, very tough shot to execute.
Yeah. That's interesting the way he started there. Before the set was even made, he's about 30 feet off the net. So
you read that well.
Can Glitch read his defense, though? Is that too early and then set the opposite side of the net?
Strong serve, Akron, showing us they have a little bit of everything. And what a touch defensively there from Luke Nickel. Andrew's there, though, and he's going to come all the way back. That ball is gone. See ya, ball. Thanks, Andrew, for making that one happen. I mean, oh, my.
Staring down double fist pumps from Andrew and Aniket there. Wow, what a play. But what a great hand from Luke, too.
Ooh, the drop attempted and nearly sneaks on. But it now comes down to his second serve. He swings away that time, I think hoping that Cody would maybe bite on that drop, anticipating a short ball, but his second serve will not hit the net, and so Cody will get the ball back himself.
This Texas defense is very interesting because earlier we mentioned when Andrew drops, they run double body, but now they're running the super long funnel. So I wonder if they have cues and they're, you know, adjusting. A flexible defense is really strong.
Earlier we did see Andrew kind of walk up to Aniket, had a quick word. When Aniket was adjusting his glasses, so I think that was an easy time to say, hey, I'm going for the long ball, funnel to me. Ooh, that's going to be a close one. Just a bit too high, though.
Yeah, Luke's looking very disciplined on serve receive right now.
Second serve a little bit higher.
So we were tied at 10s, and now we're tied at 15s.
Big swing, tough recovery now for Andrew, but oh, he nails it. This one, though, Akron in system, see a ball. Andrew's got a long way to go, and he's not going to get there.
Yeah, Luke knows how to put that ball away. And he knows now if Andrew's going to be there, he's going to have to hit it a little harder, and he does so.
But Andrew is all over this field right now. I mean, he is going for everything. I mean, this is the last series he will play at College Nationals this year, and he knows it. Willing to expend every bit of gas in the tank.
Sure, yeah.
Luke Nickel, we'll see him double fault there. A wrestling background as a kid.
Okay.
So
not too much contact in roundnet, but you know, good body awareness at least.
yeah, maybe
to
you
know,
just
know
start
yourself.
tackling opponents, you know.
Yeah, well, if that does happen, Luke's gonna be ready for it.
If this does turn into an all-out brawl, he will be
Yeah.
one to fear.
I guess if he wants to take somebody down, you can probably get to him, get through our observers there. As Andrew misses a tap on, he wants that one back.
Well, Dreyer now with the ball again. Anikit back ready to serve. Wow, that is so close to finding that angle he needs, but just not quite.
Yeah, you see a lot of players hit more front rims than back rims because they're going for the near net position where you keep the ball extra low. Cody, however, is spraying the ball on both rims. That's okay.
He's keeping this one close. It's now Akron up the mini break, 17-17. Wow, that's a powerful swing from Anikit.
Yeah,
Brings it out so quickly.
And he gets such a low release because he's lunging so wide.
Second serve now. The final few points of this second game, Texas opt for defense. They can read that. That was a pretty directional set, but they just could not collapse in time. So Akron now up by 1. Luke with the ball here. A very important set for Anikit. That'll work. Cody cannot quite run that one down, but he was close.
Yeah, and Luke was too on the initial body. Just was able to sneak by both of them. So now I'm going to try to keep track of what defense they run here and where Andrew goes as the server.
Oh, the fakes. Oh, the fakes. You even had me confused on which way he was going.
Yeah, he's got the metronome fake going.
Second serve, drop on. It's defensive time. He'll rip that one up in the air. It's Anikit. A rip back on, and they have done it again. Texas with another conversion.
There it is, the drop from Andrew. Sets him up for the double body, and Anikit gets a great touch.
Wow. You know he wants it. He's only 2 points away from getting this Game 1 victory. And with the ball in his hand, anything is possible. He drops this one on again. Defense has been working. And it worked again.
And
on one.
Was that off his leg?
A quick discussion to our observers because this would be a wild play, and they're going to have it go again.
Yeah.
No clear view. First serve, though. 2 more chances. Now 1 more. Oh, he had him.
My
He
gosh.
totally had him.
He made this ground look very slippery. It's kind of been a defensive story for Texas right now, but that could have been a great moment for a server. Glitch escapes, though.
A ball retrieval timeout here for Glitch for Akron as they work their way back in. And despite the success that Andrew had and that the defense of Texas have had, just like that, we are still tied. Texas now have the mini break. But they're going to need 1 more if they want to win this one. Cody Dreyer trying to make something happen. A set that is really predictable for Akron, and that's going to be a problem for Texas if they let that to keep happening. Akron will take yet another, and now they have game point.
And no answer for Luke's boom there. He just gets another one by them. If Andrew was deep there, could have had another touch.
The boom has become predictable a little bit, and Texas have been reading that, but it's still so hard to get your body up there and get it in time. Cody Dreyer hoping that Texas won't even have a chance to defend. Maybe he can end it here right now. Too high on that second serve. And that means we are going to extras in this first game. Overtime it is at 20-20.
Love it. And here we go. We got Aniket from the line serving back to Cody, and Cody couldn't do it. Oh, I thought that might have been good. That was crazy.
Sheesh. Sheesh, sheesh, sheesh. Second serve, not quite. And now every point is scary.
Yeah, Luke looking pretty strong late in this game here. Getting that defensive touch, putting his serves on.
I mean, for Andrew Christmas right now, back to receive, this is the highest stakes touch of the game.
Yeah. There might end up being a lot of high-stake touches in a row that he's going to have to make.
He makes it. The big gust of wind comes in and nearly interferes with that set, but diving over that no-hit zone, Andrew will clear it and he will make it work.
So a little less high stakes for Luke here on the receive.
Yeah, they are up a point after all. Oh, that's a big up over his shoulder. Can he make it work? Not quite. Nearly converted that, but just a step away.
Okay, I think that's the moment, if you're Luke, you say, okay, that's the last time I go big boom right at them, because that one was up, and you have to start changing something now.
But it's still possible to end it here. I mean, after all that, it's still 22-21. We're working our way through extras. And Cody on the line has a chance to end it. That's dangerous. That's dangerous.
Just the high call. He knew he didn't really want to call that.
He jumped. He did jump. Second serve. That looked good to me. That looked good to me. Cody Dreyer will do it, and game one is all wrapped up. That's Akron to take it.
I was going to say something about the 21 on the back of Cody's jersey I'm looking at right there. And that's the amount of points Texas was able to get. They needed that 22nd point. Cody wouldn't let them have it.
They needed one more, and it was denied. Back-to-back serves that were just on that edge of being perfect, and the first one a little high, the second one just good enough. Akron will take the first, and Texas will now find themselves in an uncomfortable spot, needing to win this second game if they want to go the distance. We'll find out if that happens right after this. Game 2 off to a quick start here at College Nationals. This again is the B versus B matchup. Aniket Matarasi, Andrew Christmas on the Texas side against Cody Dreyer and Luke Nickel. Game 1 went to Akron in extras 23-21, and Texas now need to bounce back if they want to send this one to Game 3 and have a chance of winning College Nationals in this matchup.
Yeah, right now you see Luke actually looking back behind him. The co-ed match is also happening at the same time, and that one has his fiance, Lindsay, in it.
Whose fiance?
Luke Nichols' fiance.
Ah, very, very
So he was just earlier cheering for that game, but now he's got to focus on his own.
Well, Andrew's got the ball now. And he'll swing away. Again, there's that drop, and here's that body defense, seeing if they can frame that ball in. Oh, Andrew got the touch and the soft touch.
Yeah, it looked pretty close, but obviously running away from the net to hit a ball back towards the net is going to be tough for Aniket there.
Ooh, that looked good to me. Just a bit
He's
too high.
coming up, though, isn't he? It feels like he's
Yeah.
coming up and then calling it, and that just...
It's so borderline.
So risky, yeah.
Close or not, Akron clearly feeling good on the service line. Aniket hoping that he can do the same thing.
Yeah, it's kind of waiting for somebody here to take advantage and put a solid serve on the net. Maybe get a touch off of it. There's one.
There's a good one. Luke Nickel, he goes straight to the boom ball. Tough touch there from Andrew. And the recovery from Aniket. Ah, not quite good enough.
I think Luke knows he's there. And he's just saying, yeah, okay, well, come
Challenge
return
accepted.
one. You made, what, one return like that last game, but 4 or 5 where it didn't come back. I'm still just going to make it difficult for you. He knows there's some wind going on. Right, a huge touch like that, it's difficult.
Intentionally hitting that downwind.
Yeah.
Trying to make him work. Good serve. Again, wind a factor. Oh, no, and Cody Dreyer just stumbles a bit. He was all over that otherwise.
Yeah, it's that weird lefty kind of push shot that ends up coming when you just mishit it a little bit.
Little high potentially there. Second serve, just that drop on. Here's that body defense. It's up, and it's through the defense to get the ball back in the hands of Akron.
Yeah, the Akron hitters look comfortable, even with, 2 bodies flying at you. They know what to do.
I think we heard the no call before he swung away, so still second serve now for Luke. And a little too high on that.
Yeah, I think they're fine forcing Luke to get a serve on here. I don't think they're going to want to play too many of those lip-ups.
Oh, my goodness, that's nice. That's nice. I don't know how that's too high, but it just barely is.
Me neither. I guess credit to Luke for staying down, but felt like that one could have gone either way.
Again, too close to call from here. We're directly behind his back, so very possible that the ball was just over his shoulder when it did cross that plane. Cody now. He's been swinging very hard the entire match long, and it's not going to change. We haven't seen too much variation in his serves, to be fair. It really has just been big righty cut, big righty cut, big righty cut, but it's threatening when it hits.
Yeah, especially when you don't get to see it land that often.
Drop from Andrew on the first serve this time. And that time the body defense didn't quite look as coordinated. Aniket kind of opened his body and let that ball through. Oh, they played that one for real. What a bold choice, but it works.
That's tricky because the last time they kind of looked like they were going to play it, right, but then call no, and this time Andrew's just waiting, and if there's a 2 opportunity like that, they take it.
Well, that time the wind was a lot less significant as well. It had died down in that moment. You can see the banners in the back, the intensity that they're flapping the direction, right? Like, that's kind of another clue of, okay, do we want to play this or not? Over the head set and a little tough. Christmas is right where he needs to be.
But he's down on that
no,
touch.
but he hit the ground, and Aniket did not realize.
Yeah, he had to kind of jump up and backwards, which turned into basically a dive, and couldn't come back.
Still up by 1 here. Cody with the serve. It's good. Landing that cut again. And a tough hit there for Christmas. But another one for Akron that's going to give them a little trouble. Aniket will sneak that one through. Akron unsure if it hit the rim or not, but
Yeah,
a rally that Texas appear to have secured.
I think I know what Luke's looking for there is that the ball just died a little bit, but I think it's because he hit it softer, just trying to get it on.
Big rip there from Christmas. Little jam for Cody. The backhand stab at it is good enough. A nice flick that just sneaks between the defenders.
That's a crazy hit, honestly. And the setting is looking a little bit dicey here for everybody.
Yeah, for everyone.
I mean, it's leading to some rallies, which is great.
We've seen a couple of those sets. Pretty clear where that hit is going to go on the opposite side of the net. When you force that hitter to be so directional, the defense can read it a lot easier. And that's what we've seen in these last 2 or 3 points. But however you slice it, Akron is still up by 1, looking to extend that lead. And they appear to have done so.
Yeah, there's a no-hit zone call at the least, if not a rim there. Luke gets the ball back in his hands. He's been stable from the line, I feel like. Getting serves on when he needs to. Nothing crazy, but ends up leading to these errors that, you know, they add up.
Ooh, looked like he might have gone drop for a second there, but he ended up swinging away, just slipping up a little bit too high. 8-9. Ooh, that drop looked good.
Are Cody's cleats okay? That's like the 3rd time he slipped. I wonder if they're a little bit worn out. That could have got him on the ground.
Same stance, but this time Aniket will swing away. No success there, though.
It's looking like that Jared Bingham power stance, right? Leaning over the line.
Akron still nursing this lead, up by 2. I think Cody's hit 1 or 2 serves so far this game. Looking to make it 3, but it won't happen here.
Yeah, like you say, he's still trying for that righty cut.
Christmas has the ball again. Fakes both ways, goes with the right hand. And his second serve this time. Not the drop, but the swing away. Directional set. Once again, defense has an easier chance of reading it. But again, if you just hit the ball hard,
I know,
and you hit the ball high, tough to get.
I just don't like that overhand set where you don't give him a lot of time. And if it is a little bit off, you know, maybe he can't get there in time to hit that simple shot.
Wind dying down just a little bit. Might be helpful here for Texas on the in-system play. A flick and a nice backhand to find that open space there from Christmas.
Yeah, great angle. Gets like, you know, 2 or 3 squares on the net. Rips it by Luke.
Yeah, I guess less of a flick and just more of a backhand rip. Either way, finding the space he needed to get Aniket the ball back. And maybe a little word of encouragement, maybe a little defensive scheme to help them win these next few points.
Yeah, every time Andrew's gone up and talked to Aniket, they've gotten some cool defensive touch going or some kind of scheme, yeah.
That's nice. But the set there's a lot cleaner. Did he touch that one?
He
This one's
did.
going to have to
lifted
be
it
on.
Up. Yeah. That was cool. It went right to Andrew as if he didn't even touch it, but he slowed the ball down a little bit and popped it up, you know, enough.
Saw Andrew just tap his chest as if to indicate my bad, but hitting that set from 40 feet off the net is a very difficult thing to do, as I think you can recognize there, Ryan.
Yeah, there's like a small window where you can set it so that it's a hittable shot.
Right.
And a lot of other sets that just are not even going to be close to anything reasonable.
That's a good one. That's a
is.
good one. And finally, we're seeing that serving pressure come out. Both of these teams, while they've been hitting the serves, we haven't seen them really getting those breaks. Finally, Cody makes it work again. And he brings out the lefty right away. The threat with the right hand, and immediately he's going to keep Andrew honest.
Yeah, it's like the slot machine. We didn't know it was going to hit, and then he cashes out one right there.
The righty this time. That is low and fast.
Yep.
That's not going to work.
Another
and
one
Andrew
for Cody.
Christmas will have to take that one and move on to the next point because, whew, I mean, 14-10.
Right. This Texas team is staring down a loss from game 1.
What a swing. Way to do it, but oh no. Called back from a no-hit zone violation. A tough time. A brutal blow for Andrew and Aniket. I mean, at this point in the game, that is not what they wanted to see.
No, not what they were expecting either, because that was one of the simple ones they chose to play. Just a lip up.
Ooh. Andrew was cooked if that hit the net.
Yeah, he let him have it, right? He just didn't move.
The drop just barely clips rim. That's going to be confirmed.
Yes, we have 2 rim calls, both observers. All right, so how do you make a late game adjustment here if you're Texas? That's what Andrew needs to find out.
Here we go. The diving effort there, potentially a no-hit zone call. At least Texas are looking for it, but they're not going to get it. And Akron will continue to maintain this lead. Another good swing. That's going to give Aniket trouble. The set from Christmas, not good enough, but it's back on. No hit zone violation called, though.
Wow. What an on.
On Aniket so far off the net?
Maybe because he didn't reestablish his feet?
That's probably it.
That must be why, yeah. Otherwise, that was a crazy play.
Well, either way, I mean, 17-10 right now, 17-11?
Yeah, 11. As Aniket gets it, now they have 12.
What a rip, but again, no real trouble there from Cody. The set, though, problematic. Here goes Andrew, a chance to get this one away, and he will make sure that that ball is not going to be defendable over the head of Cody, and it will still be a chance for Texas to make a move, a break, and a chance to build this lead back.
Yeah, I think one more here, and you get a lot of momentum going.
Another good swing, and that is a tough one to receive. Here comes the boom ball, and Andrew's all the way there. He knew it was coming, but the set, it's not going to happen because that initial touch just wasn't good enough. Frankly, into the wind, just didn't compensate for the wind enough on that hit.
I mean, so much of defense is just thinking about getting in the right spot. You know, you don't often think about, okay, then you have to make the touch really well too, and that's what's been plaguing that defense right now. Luke just happy to keep hitting into it.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, why fix it?
I know, in that downwind too. You always see Andrew in that outer reaches downwind. It's especially harder to get the ball back.
Texas have had a heck of a run. Andrew Christmas, Aniket Matharasi, they've had an incredible run through college nationals so far, but a run that could end here if this pattern continues. We're going to have to see them come back, and it may start right now with some defense, but it's just not going to happen. Looking to the observers for a call, trying to find something, anything that could get them back in this fight. But Akron seemed to have this locked up at 19-14. I don't know how much Texas can do. Set here. The hit through the gap. Another no-hit zone called. That is the third in these last 5 or so points.
And that's just devastating. He chose such a cool shot. It's that medium shot where you have one guy long, one guy short. He hits it right in between them. But to say that then your feet are in,
This is it's a tough way to go. It's a tough ending to what has been an otherwise exceptional day. And Akron, yes, they've done their part. Absolutely, hey, they have. Yes, they've hit incredible serves. There's no question about that. But in these last few points, Texas have beat themselves a little bit. Can Christmas find something here? Soft touch from Cody, not going to happen, and Texas will hang on. But on game and match point, Akron are looking to take this one here. All they need is a hold, and Texas need to pull off a miracle.
It's going to have to be some serve pressure and some defense. You can't really do it with either one. You need both.
Little too high. Akron opt not to play it, and all the pressure now lies on Matarasi. It's not going to do it, and Akron will secure the win in this series. Anike Matarasi and Andrew Christmas go down. Luke Nickel and Cody Dreyer rise up as they secure the win in the B versus B matchup here in the D1 Squad Finals. A heck of a battle in that first game. It got away from Texas a little bit in that second game, and now this one is getting a little bit interesting. It went from reverse sweep required for Akron, Texas up 2-0, to now 2-1, still in the favor of Texas, with several other games underway. We've got the A versus A matchup going on right now, which is currently in game 2. Akron took game 1. The outcome in the co-ed matchup, I believe, the same.
I think so, yes.
Also took game 1 in the co-ed matchup too. This is going Akron's way right now, and what seemed like an impossible reverse sweep may not only be possible, but may be looking likely if things continue.
Yeah, I think we're going to try to get that to you as quick as possible. Let's just focus on that right now, because this is a cool storyline for sure.
This is a crazy, crazy storyline, and Akron are fighting tooth and nail for this victory. We're going to bring you probably game 2 of the co-ed matchup next, and we're going to lock that in for you in just a moment. We're going to be right back, so don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a sec. And we are back for the match to decide it all. It is the mixed matchup, the co-ed teams that are going to go toe-to-toe to determine whether Akron takes the title or Texas take the title. Texas posed, ready to take the win at a 2-0. Akron requiring a reverse sweep, and then everything changed. Akron, they won the A matchup. Akron, they won the B matchup. And with the other two matches already decided, it all comes down to this.
That's right. And this is also the first time we're seeing co-ed. So that'll be a little bit of a different game to watch out for. You know, the different nuances of guys serving to girls, girls serving to girls, the different matchups that we see, the lockups.
On the Texas side, they're looking to make something happen. They need to make something happen because the first game in this series already wrapped up. Akron took it 21-13 after Andrew Sullivan, the man wearing the number 44, went on a insane serving streak and never looked back. So Akron, all they need to do is win one more game, and this one is over. Texas, they've got to take 2. They've got to send us to that third game if they want any chance. And Hannah Long and Gazi Okenu are tasked with that very thing. Andrew Sullivan and Lindsay Metzger on the Akron side.
Yeah, and Lindsay actually, you mentioned a big run from Andrew, but it was sandwiched by a big run from Lindsay, too. I think she had 3 or 4 in the middle, and he bookended that with 4 of his own on each side. Something like a 15-2 run I was hearing.
Reverse there from Gazi. Solid. Not solid enough. Hannah goes all the way up for it and really goes for that body. I love that attempt to give Gazi a chance at the rundown as well, but it's not going to make it back to the net, so Akron take another point. Close one.
So, yeah, we got to be careful here since we've already seen that game 1 happen. If the lead creeps up for Akron, that could be it.
Crazy after everything is said and done. Not only the action today, but the action yesterday. It all comes down to this match right here. It comes down to if Texas can take this second game and send us to that third. It comes down to if Akron can shut the door in their face right now and say, we don't care, we're taking this in 2. That is what it comes down to right now. And if Akron have any say in it, well, it's going to happen now. Texas say not today, or not just yet at the very least, as they'll get a nice break after an in-system error on the side of Akron.
Yeah, so I want to talk a little bit about how this co-ed matchup is going to work. You see Hannah getting the break on Lindsay, and now serving to Andrew, right? If she's able to get another break, or their team is able to get another break before Andrew is serving on Hannah, they can switch and get back to the locked position, but with a 2-break
What
lead.
a touch! What a set as well.
Oh
Hannah
gosh.
gets it back on, and this one is still in play. Andrew cannot make
do
the
it.
touch happen, and Texas, what a break to secure. Hannah Long, are you kidding me with that defense?
That is incredible. The full starfish body up off the belly and gets back-to-back breaks.
What a wild touch early in this
that's
second game.
sweet.
There's no way that doesn't get the Texas crowd hyped up. Puts it on, forcing them to
serve.
work for this, and that is the right choice through and through as Texas will take another break.
Hannah Long taking over the game here. She's putting every serve on and then playing defense too.
This is exactly what they have to do.
Look at that. Another one.
That one's going to be tough to find.
Yeah.
Andrew Sullivan had a lot of time to make his choice.
That was a good push. Gozi was wrapping, though, on that righty shot. Just not far enough.
Yeah, Gazi was working his way into position and nearly got there, but because of the amount of time that Andrew Sullivan had on that hit, because of a well-placed set from Lindsay, it was very tough to track down as a defender. Lindsay Metzger now on the serve. As you said earlier, Ryan, she has the potential to go on a pretty big run here.
Yeah, but I guess Hannah does too. We didn't talk about that.
Yeah, but we just saw it 2 seconds ago. everyone on this net capable of something special. And we're going to have to see it from Texas right now. As we've said, Ghazi, he'll flick that one away nicely. Toweling off in between, staying dry and making sure that when it comes to getting this serve down, when it comes to ripping that ball away, he's got the best grip possible. Taking his time, leading out right, goes reverse, totally jams Lindsay up, and that is another break for Texas, thanks to Ghazi for the first time.
Yeah, that'll get him started there. A good serve to put on. It stayed so low. Something you might not have to worry about against Andrew.
What a serve!
That had to be
so
ripped.
Close.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
So close. Second one, not as close. More rim contact there, popping up and giving Akron the ball back at 4-8, a 4-point deficit.
Yeah, there's a lot of threats on this net here.
And Andrew Sullivan is one of them. Interesting not to play that one. Was very close. That's a good one. Caked, though, by Ghazi. Smart hit, but just not quite. Andrew Sullivan takes the on-2, puts that one away, and gets one of potentially several breaks back for Akron.
You're just talking about those serves there, the one that was very close. Co-ed notably break heavy. What I was trying to get at earlier. It's unstable. It can always break back and forth.
Yeah, no lead is safe.
Right.
You can never get comfortable. Because at any time, if that ball is low enough, I mean, Hannah's going to be in serious trouble there. Thankfully, just a little too high.
Yeah, you see him actually take a little power off, I think, trying to lean into that and get it lower.
But Hannah can do it, too. That's a strong serve. The lefty, this is gettable just barely. I think the wind also helped take that a little further away.
Yeah. You know, we've only seen a few points here so far, but it seems like you want Hannah on the body, right? And then you send Ghazi deep for those ones.
That's such a low serve. Awkward set, and Ghazi will rip that one straight into Lindsay's body, ensuring that that could go nowhere. The benches getting involved, the crowd, the energy building.
It's funny, this is the first time we've seen the two opposing teams right next to each other on the bench.
Right next to each other. They're chirping on the benches, not just in the game. I love it. Strong serve there from Ghazi again. This one likely just to be a put-on serve. It will be. Challenging receive there for Lindsay. She'll go with the righty. Tough touch, soft touch, a little bit of miscommunication, and that's back on the net, and that is put away. Sullivan will handle that with ease and make sure that he gets the ball back in his hands.
I think that's his third lefty hit in a row. He's just...
Lefty on two as well.
Yeah, that's true.
Watch the left. Watch the left. That's so scary. He had the space, and he knew it, taking full advantage.
So cutting that lead and getting hot in his own right here.
Ooh, even Ghazi's got to watch out for that. Just on that edge of that shoulder height.
So will he swing here on second?
Yeah, he's swinging.
Oh, yeah.
Swung the left. Tried to find that space just like he did when serving against Hannah a moment ago. But he won't be able to do it. So one big break back for Akron, starting to narrow this lead. And I think Texas knows that no lead, as we said before, is safe. Big rip there, straight into Hannah. Set from Ghazi. And now the rip, the boom ball up and away. Sullivan gives chase, but he is not going to get all the way downtown fast enough Texas take yet another.
Yeah, great play there all around. They're doing what they need to. They're finding the defensive touches, keeping their serves on.
Another serve there from Hannah.
Yeah,
Just
that's
so
serious.
good. Ghazi's got this long ball. Come on,
He's
Ghazi.
there.
All the way
Oh,
there,
man.
but the touch just not good enough. What a rundown.
Yeah.
Look at the wind.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
changed direction exactly to where that ball was hit. Those flags in the back directly in the path of that ball flight.
Yeah, we're going to have to watch out for the opposite shot now. A deep ball on the other side is going to hang up in the wind and be a little easier to grab.
Lindsay Metzger. Steps right and swings away. Looking to put a little pressure on Ghazi here if she can. And so she's going to swing out of her shoes reasonably. I think a put on there makes sense, but also, I mean, you're staring Ghazi down. There's not much that's going to phase him.
Yeah, this is where you have to do the real work here on the receive line.
Lindsay going to be tested now. Ghazi will do it. Look at that.
Yep. Delivers one there. Just widening that lead.
Widening that lead, and again, the Texas crowd eating this up. Getting louder, building that confidence. And trying to use that confidence from the bench to propel these two players to succeed.
It definitely started out with a lot of momentum when we saw those 3 breaks from Hannah.
And while we have seen breaks back for Akron, they have yet to fully bridge that gap. Texas have stayed in the lead this entire time. Sullivan looking to change that, and he will. Look at the width on that ball.
Yeah, Ghazi giving him way too much leniency there. He started cheating right, and I think Andrew knew that.
Oh,
okay,
he's going
okay,
for
hold
it.
up. I've heard stories about this 180 shot he's got.
Not quite.
And
not landing
he
it
can
there.
often hit his partner or hit the opposing partner there. Try it again. Nope.
Likely to be a put on here to some degree. Takes a little power off, but
Yeah.
he doesn't land it, and that is critical.
Yeah, I wonder if that's a type of serve he has. If he go to that a lot, that 80% power? Or is he just trying that right now?
You would think that taking power off, right, is easier. But truthfully, if you're not used to swinging at, 50, 80% power rate,
It's so different.
it's a little bit different.
Yeah, especially on the big stage.
It's just like
it gets nervy. Yeah.
Exactly. It's just like a golf swing. When you shorten your golf swing, they hit a shorter shot, right?
Yeah, yeah.
It totally changes the mechanics of it.
Yep.
Lindsay now with the ball. Again, still swinging hard so far in these last few attempts. She's been missing a little long. She just brings that aim point in, that eye line back a few inches. I think she'll find some more success.
Yeah, that's close. That's right there on the back pocket now.
But getting deeper and deeper into this second game. Of course, Akron, by taking the first, they've got a little cushion to play with. They don't need to win this second game. We go to that game 3 if Texas wins, and that's truly where it all ends and where it is all decided. Great receive there by Lindsay. What a play.
Yeah, how about
that is a Lindsay Metzger point if I've ever seen one. Holy moly.
The lateral shuffle to get to his left, which, Ghazi's been hitting all game. And, yeah, the put away to boot. What a point.
Wow. And this is the real test. Because if Andrew Sullivan, I think affectionately known as Sully, cannot put it on the net here, then there's no chance that Akron will be able to make this comeback. That might have been a little high.
I think it was.
That might have been a little high, and this is a problem for Akron because they're getting these chances and they're not capitalizing. A 4-point lead is nice, especially this late in the game, but I think Hannah Long knows it's not enough. Trying to apply some pressure, maybe trying to run that one down, but a nice little backhand pull there from Sully is going to make that one impossible to get.
Yeah, they've been setting to the open side there a little bit. And yeah, you see them trying to talk about what do we do definitely next time? How do we adjust to that?
Support still coming in from the sidelines as Lindsay steps to serve. But once again, a double fault as she's, again, trying to find that little extra oomph, that little extra power, that little extra spin that she knows is required to give Gazi Okenu any trouble at all.
Coach Christmas calling out from the stands.
Important that he puts this one on here. But he'll just swing away again, maybe trying to reduce some of that swing speed, taking a little bit that power off.
Here's a real chance for Akron. You know, take advantage of this lull in the game right now.
There it is.
Oh, yeah.
That's one. That's one.
That's what he's been
and
looking
is
for.
Potentially the start of what Akron need.
Yeah. Gets that one down. Now turn it up a little bit. Yeah, there's the full 100% swing we're seeing. But how can he transition back and forth between them? You know, that's the tough part.
Tough to switch modes like that. And he won't be able to do it. He won't be able to do it. Narrowing the margin by one. Getting one break back, but that's not enough. Because Texas, 19-16. And a chance to close it out here. Big recovery from Sullivan, and that's not going to do it. Texas once again get a break, and Hannah Long, what a game she's having.
That pressure's been coming all game. On first serve, on second serve, on defense. They need an answer for that for sure.
What a serve. Just clips the rim.
Oh, man. She's putting in power. That's the Texas way right there.
Quickly go to the observers as well.
Yeah.
Also the Texas way.
Very true.
Second serve is no good, but Hannah Long did her job.
Gets her break there.
Gets her break, gets Texas to game point. And unless we can see something crazy from Lindsay Metzger right now, we are going to game 3. First swing, too short.
Is one.
She's struggling to find that range. A little long, a little short today, at least in the second game. And the second swing is no good. Texas, an impressive performance in game 2 to put themselves on top and to propel them to game 3 in this mixed team final. This determines it all, and we are going the distance. Wouldn't have it any other way, Ryan. This is a storybook ending to an already storybook weekend.
Yeah, this is great. And it seems like on the scoreboard it was a blowout game 1, but not the same story here in game 2.
Well, you know you want to see the conclusion to this one. We know we want to see the conclusion to this one, so I know you're not going anywhere. We are going to be right back when this final gets wrapped up. See you in a sec. This is it. There's no doubt about it. We have come down to the grand final of College Nationals 2023, and we've come down to the final game of the final matchup. We are here in the co-ed finals, the co-ed team final. It is a best of 3, and we are on game 3 between Texas and Akron. This final as a whole has been electric. It has been unexpected at times, but it has been so exciting to watch. We began with Texas taking a 2-0 lead. And at that point we said Akron need a reverse sweep, a complete, a undeniable reverse sweep, winning the next 3 matchups, the next 3 series if they want to take the win. And Akron have done their part up to this point. They won the 2 games they needed, they won the A matchup, they won the B matchup, and it all comes down to this. The mixed team matchup, where game 3 lies just seconds away.
And what a perfect ending, because it is a mixed division, and it's a mixed squad. You have a women's team, you have 3 open teams, and then you have a mixed team. So what a better way to wrap everything up here.
I love that. I love that. It is the perfect way to end what has been, right, a revolutionary year for college roundnet. This is the first year we've debuted not only a 3-squad format, but our 5-squad format.
Right.
Where for the first time, there is a mandatory incorporation of a mixed team format. You've got to have 1 co-ed team and 1 women's team on what has generally been a pretty stacked male-dominated division. With this requirement coming in, it has not only built these collegiate communities that are now bringing in so much new talent and so many new women into the scene, but it's made this event so much more exciting to watch. The energy, the hype, everyone has loved just what this has done.
Yeah, it's great. And, you know, of course, it's got to be game 3. I wouldn't be surprised if it goes extras as well. We've seen that enough times on this stream.
And we're going to see it. We're going to see it right now. Our players are getting set, and they are getting ready to close this one out because, well, they've been working hard all day. They need their fuel, they need to get some water.
Yeah,
and
that's
now
fair.
that they've got it, they are looking to take the stage and play lights out. The wind, it's gusting here and there, but right now it's died down. Everything quieting down for this moment. Andrew Sullivan, the man on the number 44 to serve, looking to find some of the game 1 success he had on the serving line that he was unable to find in game 2.
And more
happened here.
Yeah, more than other players, I feel like he's been the one that's been switching those power, you know, going 100% and then switching it and taking off percentages of his power against other serves. And look at Hannah.
Hannah Long, admittedly the star of game 2, and is looking to make that title happen for game 3.
Just right through her there.
She does it again, another strong serve. The backhand, though, from Sullivan is good enough. And that will get Akron the ball back. But after a break already from Texas early in this game, Texas looking to show that same game 2 force into this final match. This is going to be one of the big focal points for Akron. Lindsay Metzger, exceptional game 1. She went on a serving streak. She put on a ton of pressure offensively and defensively. Game 2 was more of a struggle for her. She failed to connect on the net a lot of times. And in a moment like this, where the pressure is building, she needs to somehow find it in her to just get those serves on.
Yeah.
She needs to just put it on. I'm okay with it if it's 50% power, even against Ghazi, right? You need to just get it on and get it in play, just like Ghazi will do right now. Because then you get chances like that. Hannah's going to hop right up, get that body defense going, and that's how breaks are going to happen. That's how a lead is going to be built.
Yeah, and Ghazi knows that. He's the one here who was at Nationals last year on this Texas team. He's got that college experience, that finals college experience. So he knows what he's doing with that 50% serve.
What What a serve from Sullivan. Just a little too high.
Just a bit.
Only barely too high. And that means that not only will Hannah Long survive that, but she will get the ball back in her hands.
Yeah, immediate switching of the threat now. And are they gonna? They might want to play that one.
Hannah's been threatening enough. That one's good. Backhand finds the space, and neither Hannah nor Ghazi could find it. Lindsay Metzger now to serve. Shouldn't be playing that one because Lindsay has not gotten that ball on the net in a while. Ghazi recognizes that. Hannah recognizes that.
Yeah, they have to test her here.
That one, it's going to be side pocket, and it's going to be no good. She's
That's
dialing it in. She's starting to find that range,
Sure.
but yet to actually hit her mark.
Mm-hmm.
Just too high, no doubt. Second serve is a put on. Ghazi will make sure of that. He'll track this one down. The set from Hannah is good enough, but the hit, this is still in play for Akron.
Oh, no.
Sullivan will go with the swipe on two. A bold call, given where the set was positioned.
Yeah, I don't love that play because even if Lindsay's on the ground, she just made a great touch, just made a diving play. You know, give her a chance to put it away and find a lot of confidence in a big rally like that.
Not sure exactly what the discussion is about here. It's clearly some sort of hinder call proposed here, most likely by Akron. Our observers will confer and hopefully present us with a verdict soon. Right now, 5-3, Texas in the lead. This would push it to 6-3 if Texas get the ball back in their hands.
Yeah, a
Still
long
going
conversation. I know. Usually the longer it is, the more likely it's going to end up in a redo.
Interesting. I'm not
That's
sure.
what I see.
I really didn't notice anything dramatic during that point. I think there was a little bit of probably a collision around the net.
I think what it was is that when Andrew took that two, because it was unexpected and, you know, even the Texas players didn't know he was going to do that, he ended up thinking he was in their space. And it's a redo?
Interesting. Interesting.
Okay.
I mean, as we said,
So unavoidable
clearly
hinder,
there
I
was
guess.
a discussion had, and either it's an unavoidable hinder call or they just could not reach a conclusion. The outcome, unfortunately, is the same.
Could be that as well.
Either way, the action resumes at 5-3 with Ghazi to serve. Same story here. He's just going to put it on. Once again, Ghazi has a chance at it, but this time Lindsay will put it over their heads. The simple difference when you get a do-over, the exact same set piece, and the ball is just a little bit harder and a little bit more difficult to track down.
Yeah, almost, you know, Lindsay getting a practice run on her hitting there and then puts that one away nicely.
If Akron want to win this game, though, yes, Lindsay's got to make a move. Yes, she's got to put it on. But this is where we expect Andrew Sullivan to thrive in clutch moments like this. He'll make it happen with an ace, and he needs to keep doing this if Akron are going to win.
As he sets up for one of the wider serves here.
Ghazi asking Hannah to give him a quick step back, knowing how wide this ball is likely to be.
Oh,
It'll land. Little high potentially, but Ghazi will choose to play it. A lefty on the net gives Sullivan a chance to close it out. But what a body! Ghazi keeps this one in play.
They stop
and
like
once again, the
they think it's rim.
observers will have to confer.
They call rim on that last hit.
On Ghazi's touch.
Yeah, the set did move, you know, more than it needed to, which is what I think maybe they're looking at. What a touch either way, though. Scooped that body up perfectly.
An unfortunate turn of events in this final where we're seeing a little bit more rule controversy here, exactly where people are positioned. But at the end of the day, Andrew Sullivan will now look to get another one. Serving against Hannah Long once more, and Akron
He's
now
liking
having
that lefty.
taken the lead. Makes this even more scary for Texas. The lefty, that's a side pocket all day, but I don't know if Hannah had the angle to see that.
Yeah.
She's going to play through, and it's going to result in a mistake.
It was a good receive, but it's tough coming back that far off the net.
Andrew got away with one there. Let's see if he can get away with another. This one, Ghazi just going to have to deliver it. A boom ball, but Lindsay's there, no problem. Diving set from Sullivan is not going to cut it, and Texas will survive. They've lost the lead, but they did not let Akron go on a major run. Hannah Long to serve. Little too high.
But even when she misses, it feels like you're only missing by a few inches there.
Second serve is good. This one will have to be played, and Sullivan takes the on-two, catching Texas unaware. Even though the quality of hit was poor, it was good enough because it was surprising enough.
And the receive was good enough to warrant it. You know, usually you can't really pull that off.
The lefty from Lindsay.
Yeah.
She hasn't hit any righties,
Well,
so maybe why not try the left?
And I was going to say, Andrew's been trying the left a lot against Hannah, so maybe they've talked about that. Maybe that's a weakness.
Lindsay tries the put on, and it's not going to work. Ghazi Okenu will get the ball and a chance to tie this game up. Down by one, looking to bounce back. Great serve, a reverse there attempted from Ghazi. Sullivan trying to make something happen, and he will. Sends that one straight into, I believe, the body of Hannah Long, and that one will come ricocheting back.
Yeah, it just goes straight down with no chance of going up there. So the wide step out. To try that one again.
What a receive, though, from Ghazi after that serve. Have to hit this one lefty, and Sullivan is all over it. Big righty boom ball coming, and Ghazi knows it. He'll track it down. And the set, close, but not close enough.
So the lefty of Andrew Sullivan getting a lot of breaks now on both receivers.
This is what Akron were looking for, plays like this that keep them in this game, not only in this game, but in the lead in this game. The lefty, that's a little too high. That was a little too high, I think.
I think so too. Yeah, they're going to take a timeout after that.
Yeah, after that kind of call,
I mean,
there's nothing you can do. You have to just shake it off.
Yeah.
The observer who felt he had the best perspective on that is going to make the call.
Was that?
And
That's
Texas
like
are going to have to take
5 or 6 lefty serves in a row from this guy, I think.
Yeah, I think he knows what's working. He's
Yeah.
got it. He's got it lined up, and it is working. So
Yeah,
he's going to keep going with it.
No, it's a good option, I guess. And maybe it's going to open up the rest of his game. His righty serves, some reverses.
Timeout taken by Texas. This is the only natural response to what's been going on recently. I mean, it doesn't feel like the momentum has dramatically swung in the favor of Akron. They've gotten a couple of calls that have gone their way. And, I mean, Andrew Sullivan, he's clearly taking advantage of it. He's hitting some nice serves, and it's putting a pressure on Texas, whether that is, forcing a set to come from an awkward position, forcing a hitter to hit with their left hand. Like even Ghazi, right? He's got so much power, but when he swings at it with his left, we're seeing Akron's defense just being able to convert that more because those hits are often a bit more predictable.
Yeah. Yeah, no, for sure. And especially when you get dragged off net like that, it's easy to just line up a shot, make the touch. You're simple. You don't have to worry about these pushes, these pulls around the side.
Well, I think as long as Texas can come back from that break and shake that one off, I think they should be fine, right? Sully's been on one, continuing to just pester this Texas side, He needs to be stopped right here. Any more points, and this could be a different story.
So how does he come out of this timeout? Is he going to be kind of cold here? Has he got another swing in him? Well, after this 5 or 6 lefties, goes back to the right. Can't find it.
No dice there. Hannah Long now gets the ball back.
Yeah, it's Hannah after a successful timeout, I'd say.
Yeah, momentum stopped. Ball in their hand. Texas with a chance if Hannah can put something together.
Feel that gust of wind pick up. You can feel it here. I think they can feel it out there too.
Yeah, that's going to shake things up. I don't know if it's significant enough to dramatically move the toss around, but certainly on these sets and on some of these high balls, they're going to notice an impact. So Lindsay Metzger, her job right now is to force Texas to play, force them into an uncomfortable spot, because clearly under the pressure right now, Texas are struggling, and Lindsay Metzger takes full advantage. The first serve she's hit in a while, but guess what? It's an ace.
Leaning towards the crowd there, loving the energy.
We're going to have a bit of a discussion on whether it was side pocket or not. From our angle, I won't lie, it did seem a little sidey.
Okay, yeah.
I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, that should be one person's call. It's hard to have a lot of observers making a side call, so it's really just one person. And if he didn't see it, I guess they had to redo.
The crowd getting involved, chirping both the players and the observers now.
Right.
Only natural in a final like this. Emotions are high. Put on attempted from Lindsay. So after an ace that was brought back and rejected, a put on attempted and unsuccessful. Gazi Okenu with the ball in his hand. 9-12. Still down by 3. What a serve, but Andrew Sullivan, Sully, makes it look so easy.
That's a great
he
hit.
Makes that happen.
Yeah. So maybe Texas getting one of those calls back that they might have missed earlier, but not able to capitalize it right away.
And now Sully has a chance of his own. Sticking with the righty this time, keeping the lefty in the bag. What a touch!
Oh.
Goes for what looked like he could have been a diving attempt, but he will think twice, and the ball will go back to Texas.
Yeah, sometimes I tell players not to jump on defense, because if you get caught in the air while the ball's coming off your body, you can't get that soft touch.
Hannah with a put on, trying to slow down the pace a little bit, and thankfully Lindsay's first touch was perfect, and that allowed Sully to take the on-2 and blast that ball away.
Yeah, she's learning and she's adapting on receive. Those balls that were aces in game 1 and 2 are no longer.
Well, Lindsay Metzger, she found an ace. Although it was called back, she found a serve.
Right, it's still a solid serve.
It's got to be there. Wondering if she's going to try to put this one on. She will. Hannah's going to have to hit this. And a big swing, trying to get so much power.
Yep.
She'll swing out of her shoes, but she will miss entirely.
And that just gives her another chance here, Lindsay that is, to swing once more. Build some momentum in herself.
A tough break here for Texas as things are starting to slip away. We're going to have to see them go on a pretty massive run here. They're currently down by 5. Gazi will have the ball next if they can secure this hold. Double fault from Lindsay. This is the make or break moment for Texas. If he gets a couple here, just 2 would do. The game is completely changed. Wide, very tough now for Lindsay, and that's one. That's the start that Gazi was looking for.
That was a great serve. A tough hit coming back to the net when the ball's so high like that.
Second one, looked for the reverse, but it didn't land.
So what does he go to now?
Strong cut. Tough set now for Sullivan, and that's going
Off
to
the
do
rim.
it. Sully with a quick miss, and just like that, Texas is back in this one. Ghazi found 2. Texas has now found the 2 they needed, and now they're hunting for a few more. Little too high.
Important to get this one on here, I think. Can't be double faulting right now.
They've got some momentum. They can stick with it. Just a hair too high.
Yeah.
That's the right call.
It's a good swing.
It's Sully's turn now. Texas got 2 back, but Akron are still up by 3. There's the lefty. Worth considering playing that, though.
Yeah, and I think Hannah was there, actually. She jumped super early on that because Sully's only been hitting lefties against her. What's more dangerous, I think, is a fake lefty at this point.
Just to put on. Easy receive now for Hannah. She just got to make this contact happen, and she does. Feeling the hype.
Yeah.
Building that energy and setting herself up well to take the ball back herself.
She clobbered that ball. There was no doubt about it. And now look at this, serving into the wind.
Again, strong serve. Sully with a backhand, and that is so powerful. Nothing that Texas could do about that.
It's a good shot to the opposite side there with the backhand.
What a rip. That came out low. Good recovery, though, from Hannah. Soft touch chance. Nearly had it off the body. But you see right now, these little things, Akron seem to be doing so many things right. Ghazi, though, with a chance. Last time he had the ball, he got 2 breaks. But the first serve misses and the pressure builds. He's got a choice to make. He opts to swing away. Looks like that 75% power swing.
Yeah.
Trying to get some cut on that ball, and it didn't work.
No, and I think he's knowing that the tap on now is going to fall susceptible to the Sully 2 in the opposite direction. He kind of has to swing there, I think.
Well, Hannah will get a chance next if they can hold this. But that is easier said than done against Sully. There's the lefty, and it's no good, giving Hannah Long a chance and giving Texas a chance.
Yeah, you see what I mean, though? I think Hannah was there. She keeps seeing that lefty over and over again. I think she can get that.
Ooh. Still down by 2. The margin was 4 earlier. It's only 2 now. But as Lindsay Metzger gets the ball to serve, it is Texas really on their final hope.
Yep.
They need a hold, and then they need Ghazi to step up. What a serve. Ghazi to rip it away, and that's a fantastic pull to get it around the defense and to take the ball back for Texas with their lives in this final on the line with a college championship on the line in 2023. Dead silence here. He swings hard, and he clips the front rim. We need to see it here from Ghazi. Second serve is good. No on 2. That ball's going right to Ghazi. The set now essential. Left hand is not going to work, and Hannah Long with a chance to allow Ghazi to make the hit, and a chance that will slip away.
Yeah,
Akron move on to match point.
Literally slip away, too. You see Ghazi there just skating out.
Sully will do it all!
The hammer.
College Nationals will wrap up with Akron taking the title. A co-ed match for the ages and a thrilling conclusion to an incredible day of play. But Akron complete the reverse sweep against all odds. With everything stacking against them, Akron make a miracle comeback through the series, taking the title here in 2023. Texas, the runner-up, robbed yet again of the title glory. Second place for the second year in a row.
Yeah, that's got to weigh on you as a player. But either way, shouts out to all of our Texas players. We got to see quite a few of them play on this stream and do so well throughout the whole tournament, both days.
It was an incredible day, an incredible weekend of fun and of competition and of high energy. But as we're seeing now, Akron, they are your D1 Squad champions at the College Nationals 2023. They worked incredibly hard for this every step of the way. For many of them, a 3, 4, 5-year journey. For some of them, a fresh start, a new sport, and a new endeavor that clearly they've got a future in.
Oh yeah, and you know this kind of stuff will really add to a club's legacy and build the group that's already there and just make them so much tighter. It's crazy how many bonds you can form there, and that helps bring in new players.
Just looking at this atmosphere, looking at Akron celebrate, we have Luke Nickel just giving a little post-game speech. I mean, this has been an incredible ride. Again, not only over the last few years, but I mean, just today, just yesterday, in order to get here, these players, I mean, they've got to be so spent after. I mean, you know what it's like going all day long, 2 days, to play in every single match possible all the way to the final. Yeah.
And I think what now, if we eavesdrop a little bit, we see Luke, he's just dishing out love to every single player because everybody has to do their part, right? Every game is worth one win. So it doesn't really matter if you're the A team or the C team or the co-ed team, whatever, as we see. They all matter. And everybody put in these 2 days of work. It's pretty cool to see it pay off, though.
So cool to see it pay off, and it's so amazing to see the culmination of not only their efforts, but of everyone's efforts, every team's efforts to get here this weekend. We had over 200 players come in. We had 15 D1 squads, 16 D2 squads, 9 women's individual teams. So much passion for this sport, not only in the global community, but in the collegiate community as well. And it's something that I know at Spikeball, people are so excited to continue pushing this sport forward. And it is the players that are going to do that. It is the community that is going to do that. And it is all of you at home supporting the stream and chiming in who are going to do that. We want to give a big shout out to all of our amazing sponsors who made this event possible. BeardGuyz, our title sponsor this year, has done such amazing things and devoted so many resources for us to make this happen. Protein 2.0, Hampton Farms. It's been an amazing weekend, and they have been an amazing part of it. We had local kombucha company Bitchin' Bucha out here this weekend to give away their kombucha, which I know you saw at the Richmond Major, which was amazing.
That was great, yeah.
And really, all of that just piling up to create such an amazing atmosphere that at Spikeball they are so excited to continue to create year after year after year. We want to thank everyone for tuning in. We want to thank you all for being part of this. And don't forget, if you are out there and you're a student watching this and you want to get involved in your college club, found one if there isn't one at your school already, right? Look around, find a team, and if not, just get a bunch of friends together, make a club, seek recognition, and you can be flying out to these events, you can be driving out to these events, and you can be making your mark on the scene.
Yeah, a lot of these clubs, they apply for money and travel money from their schools, and that's how they make it happen.
That's how they make it happen, and they made it happen this year, and that's going to do it for us as well, Ryan.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for joining me. It's been
Thank
a
you,
pleasure
Jonah. That was great. Yeah, thanks for all the talk.
And it's been an incredible, albeit exhausting weekend. We want to thank you all for tuning in, and we're going to see you next time. We've got the Salt Lake City Major happening in 2 weeks' time. So if you're going to be in Salt Lake, consider playing in that, traveling in, checking out the stream for that as well. Well, I'll see you then. So long.